Main screen, turn on. Aha. Voice activation. What a technology. Well, it's time for more Windows 95, and we've got the good old CD right here, just as bright pink as ever. Yep, CD and the front of the case. And it's a ton of games, Classics 1. Over 400 games for your PC. Today I figure we're going to cover a whole bunch of the smaller... Oh! Well, welcome in, HTH, and everybody with you. Good timing. We are about to get started with this, but first y'all are here, so lack attack! Holy crap, Happy Time Harry 24 was playing Super Mario Maker 2. That's like my favorite game or something. Go check it out right now. Well, hopefully that was not too painful. I know that we've got a few things that it can possibly be, either endless, whatever. Of course, it's full of Kaizo levels and everything else in between. And also, there's that one stage that you've been working on for multiple years now, isn't it? So yeah, lots and lots of interesting stuff in the old Mario Maker. But now it's time for us to flip on over to the correct screen here. There's also been cat activity taking place tonight, so we got a cat cam ready to go right away. Yep, good old thread that needle. And you did do some tonight. Nice. Any new progress, or just, you know, working on the same old stuff? Let's see. I think we're going to start out then with the humor category. Very tiny. They made a whole category just for 5 items. Ooh, saw the flag? That's always exciting. 2 jumps away. But when it comes to those kinds of levels, 1 jump might as well be a 5-mile jump, huh? Oh boy. We got an interesting one to start out with, don't we? Blonde jokes for Windows 3.1. Well, we are in fact running on Windows 95. Oh, there goes a cat. Running on Windows 95, but it will still run on this just the same. Go ahead and hit this, and then it doesn't look like we have to install it. We just run it. Hey, another wild cat sighting. What's going on? Credit. Hope you are doing well tonight. I'm going to be distracted by the cats because I can see cat cam up in the corner here too. Oop. Jokes for Windows will display jokes while you are working in most Windows programs. Please be advised that some of these jokes are a bit off color and are meant to humor the user, not offend or demean anyone. If you feel that you may take offense to jokes of this manner, please exit the program now. Continue, I will not be offended. Okay. Why did God create blondes? Okay, answer. Because sheep can't bring beer from the fridge. Boom. No longer offensive. Yep. All this time it was just a single button click away. What's going on? Correct the whip. Yeah, your name still shows up as solid black on the chat tablet. Same as ever, so I gotta look over just to double check and confirm that it is in fact you and not somebody else with the same color. Oh. Okay, this is the same warning message it had before. Oh, this was another one from Nissan Ventures. We have seen them many times before. They wanted $9.95 plus postage and handling. Took me a fraction of a second to figure out. I'm used to shipping and handling, not postage and handling. CompuServe? Yeah. Good old CompuServe. Register on. A lot of these use the SW Reg system, and they have the SW Reg numbers, so you can just plug that right in, have your credit card ready, and boom, activate your fresh, brand new software just like that. Let's see, back to the main menu. Oh, it. Can we have another one, or is it just gonna 10 minutes, 1 minute? Oh, okay. So you adjust how many minutes you want in between jokes with this. How high will it go? Wait, what? 0 minute between jokes? I think something's wrong with it. 59, 0. It's probably 1 hour and 0 minutes because it's 60. That's why it's displaying like that. Oh, okay, we have a fresh joke. Why do blondes drive VWs? Volkswagen? Oh, and thank you for adding to the beef fizz, but with Peepsy instead challenge. Oh, an interesting spelling of Peepsy. But then again, I guess that is kind of a brand new word. We can't really expect the AI to
get it right. Oh, cursed. Very cursed. Hey, OFM, what's going on? Hang on a second. I want to put a few of these out for you. Kaboom. Oh yes, there they go. Look nice on the screen. So what is the answer to this one? Probably because they know how to spell it right. Answer to joke. Oh, because they can't spell Porsche. Okay. Oh, just lurking, chilling with puppy. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. A good time indeed. Okay. I think we'll go ahead and close this down. We get the idea. It displays joke. Oh. Well, we got one more. Go ahead and look at this before we move on to the next thing. I also didn't read the description either. I usually start by reading the description first. Do you know why the blonde got fired from the M&M's factory? Also, I like this too. Whatever Mr. Nissen's name is, he put M ampersand M, and it created M and then another M with a underline, because that is how you mark what the hotkey is in menus back in like old school Windows. Yep, she threw out all the W's. Yeah. Oh, listens to the
YouTube video today of like 400 plus games gambling. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that was a bit much to get through. Much the same as the card game category, where it was 99% all Klondike solitaire, and so that's the problem with some of these categories, is it gets a bit grating. But still, it's neat to take a look back and see how things used to be. But we'll see. I bet you got the answer already, though. Oh, for throwing out the W's. Yep. Good call. Good call. You hit it right on the head. Now we close this, right? Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and exit that. So, blonde jokes for Windows 3.1. Hard at work and need a change or a joke or two to change you mood. Blonde jokes are just what you need. A TSR type Windows program provides you with a joke just when you need it. Every minute or 5 minutes, you set the time. Yeah. So a TSR, that stands for Terminate and Stay Resident. Back in the MS-DOS days, you didn't have any multitasking. So you could start a program, then it would exit, and it would continue running in the background. And it would have like hotkeys that you could press to make it come back. And so you use that for like calculators, like dictionaries, thesaurus, lots of tools like that, and lots of other things as well. So it's interesting for them to call it that in Windows. Oh, kept you entertained. That's good to know. Good to know. The next, let's see. Oh, okay. Well, now this is even shorter than I thought it would be. So, humor category has only 5 listings in it, but these two are just Windows 95 and Windows 3.1 versions of the same program. So let's just go ahead and look at the Win95 version. Blopshop, a funny variation of the 5 wins game, 1 or 2 players. 5 to 99. Oh, they mean ages 5 to 99? Yeah. As soon as you turn 100, GTFO, no more Blopshop for you. Hints and sound support Win95. Blob. Wait, did that say... So this one says Blopshop, but this one says blob32.exe. Oh, WinZip self-extractor. We saw plenty of these last time. Okay. Files unzipped. But it doesn't actually create shortcuts or anything, so I just have to go in here and launch it. Ooh, wave files, exe, help file, you know, all the usual stuff. Ooh, look at this, a 3.5-inch floppy disk for their intro screen. 15 days remaining for evaluation. Brought to you by ABCware, software for kids. For more information, see readme.txt. Okay. Ooh. Hey! In Idletown, there is a fun fair. This year, the main attraction is Aunt Emma's Blopshop. Here you can throw balls filled with paint at a wall. If you make a beautiful blob, you win a prize. Aunt Emma was very busy today. If the two Slamophils, Rollo, and Blippo hadn't helped her filling up the balls, she probably wouldn't have managed. Slamophils. Okay. Well, I like what the closed captioning came up with that one. That's close enough for people to understand what's going on there. Now at last, peace and quiet. Oops, I put the E in the wrong place there. Peace and quiet have come. The last visitors of the fair have disappeared. Aunt Emma has gone to bed totally exhausted but happy. Yeah, finally some peace and quiet around here. Rollo and Blippo have taken a nap, but now they want to have some fun. Of course, they have their own rules of the game. Instead of throwing paintballs, they are squirting the paint directly at the wall with the refill pump. And to make it more exciting, they are betting who is the first to place 5 blobs in a line. Okay, then. We have a scroll bar here, but there's actually not any scroll. It's just... this is the whole thing. Okay, how do I start the game then? This feels like a banner ad from like late 90s GeoCities, doesn't it? Right at the top here. It's like, click here. You could win a prize. Okay, so we have a traffic light and we have a stop sign. Neither one of these, to me, looks like something that would actually start the game. I don't know, we'll try the traffic light first. Okay, Michael's turn. I thought it was Rollo and Blippo or whatever it said their names were. Maybe that means the names of the players. Maybe it's stop reading this and go play game. Apparently is traffic light to go. I don't know. It's like you basically have stop, go, and go faster. Interesting decorations here, though. So we got a couple doggos on the top shelf, panda, soccer balls, flowers, a camera, a couple flowers, a swan, more flowers. Oh, and another doggo on the bottom shelf, separated from their friends up on the top. Mini sailboat. Oh, a couple of steam engines over here.
8.
Trains. 8? 8, you say? Oh, and thank you, Shadow, for dumping some points in the Peep Fizz bucket. Okay, well, let's see. I guess we just click. I would assume that's how this works. I'm going to block you right there. Block you right there as well. And there. They would just be very busy playing offensively or defensively in this game. Or not, I won. Okay. You won. Yippee yeah. Or yippee yeah. Yippie. I don't know. This makes more sense if that final H is not on the end there. Oh, they missed a treat on this one. You know, children's software from this time period, every single one of these things should be clickable, and it should either have a cute animation or play a funny sound effect, or ideally do both. Oh wait, what's this? The game keeps going? Oh, the game is over, but the CPU has stopped playing. We can't get multiple blob tactos, though. It just lets us keep polluting the board. It ain't blop. I'm going to fill up the rest of the board just because we're already here. Brief visit from a cat on the cat cam. Kind of nice, though. That is the only way in and out, so basically every single cat that goes by will be seen somehow or another. Alright, well, it's clearly stop for stop playing, so that's what we're going to do. Really into the game? Yes. Well, 15 days remaining for evaluation. They had to remind us for that. Wonder how much the registration was. Let's take a peek. Oh. Please enter name, city, and registration code you got with your registration. Capitals and blanks are significant. Now that's interesting. All three of these are now tied to your registration. Guess if you're sharing your registration information with people online, then you're automatically doxing yourself. I guess that's one way to take that to the next level. Alright, see you around. Credit probably on Friday night for arrangement of blocks. No uninstaller on this either, so I'll just have to remember to delete it later. Okay, Murphy's Laws for Windows. Murphy97 is a compilation of hundreds of laws, corollaries, axioms, rules, maxims, and other truisms. Place Murphy97 in your startup folder and it will present you with a different pearl of wisdom from Murphy and his cohorts every time you start Windows. This is also by Nissin Ventures. It kind of sounds like a similar setup to Blonde Jokes. But this one doesn't give you one every few minutes. It just gives you one every time you start Windows. I guess nowadays you have scheduled tasks, so you could schedule the exe to start like every hour whenever you feel the need for another nugget of wisdom. Oh, this one doesn't even cost anything. How generous. Murphy97 is offered free, gratis, and for nothing to all those who seek true enlightenment about that which we call reality. That is deep. Got a setup this time. Okay, there we go. Does it put it in the startup for you, or is it just... Okay, it does not. So, Murphy's Law number 1. If anything can go wrong, it will. Oh, I don't have the... do I? This looks a lot like the usual startup tip of the day style dialog boxes that you used to get in programs in that time period. Wonder how many laws it has. If I click previous, will it go straight to... Well, that doesn't really help me to figure out how many there are in total, because as soon as I hit previous, it's somebody else's law entirely. Why don't we go on another journey, locate it in program files, see if it has a text file with all the stuff in it. No. Okay. So we got the exe, we got the HLP, we got the CNT file, which I have no idea what exactly that stands for. We can wager a guess. Maybe it's for contents. Maybe it's like a table of contents for the help file. I don't know. But still, weird choice of letters. Ooh, sounds good. Take it easy, OFM. I will see you around. And thanks for stopping in. Well, let's see. We'll just look at a few of these then. So, good old number 1 there. Number 2, nothing is ever as simple as it seems. Number 3, everything takes longer than you expect. Number 4, if there is a possibility of several things going wrong, the one that will cause the most damage will go wrong first. If there is a worse time for something to go wrong, it will happen then. Number 5, left to themselves, all things go from bad to worse. Well, prime example of that, never put fresh oil in your car, ever. And eventually it all leaks out, and the engine has a bad time. Last one for the very short humor category, the Joker. The Joker is a Windows application that gives you a laugh whenever you need it. Just as your day is getting completely boring, a window will appear with a joke to break the ice. If one joke doesn't do it for you, then press the Another button for more. The program is easy to use, and once set up to your liking, it will require no maintenance. Sounds good. Maybe you gotta oil the engine. You can load different joke files, order more from the author, and even create your own. Version 1.2 now allows resizable windows. Boy, it took a whole version just to get those resizable windows. That's like a new technology that there was no way they could have invented such a thing any sooner than that. Okay, just got an exe to run. Aha. A sampling of the jokes available in the collection. An old maid expired, saying with her last breath, "Who says you can't take it with you?" And that was apparently funny. Okay. He who buys a mobile home doesn't get a lot. Okay, yeah, I get this one. Yeah, as in a parcel of land upon which to place your mobile home. You just get the home. A man in Russia saves up all his money to buy a car. It takes him years. Eventually, he has enough saved, and he goes down to his local Lada dealer. He pays his money and asks when he can collect his car. Salesman: "You can collect it in 1998. Buyer: "What month?" Salesman: "April." Buyer: "What date?" Salesman: "The 22nd. Buyer: "Morning or afternoon?" Salesman, getting annoyed: "What difference does it make? It's 5 years away." Buyer: "But the plumber is coming in the morning. ... I think we looked at this program before just as kind of an extra bonus item on a previous Windows 95 night, and I'm pretty sure this is the joke that came up, and I didn't understand it then either. Let's do one more. A kangaroo yanked her young one out of her pouch and gave it a healthy smack on the backside. "I'll teach you," she declared, "to eat crackers in bed. Ow." Wow, these are great. What's going on, Donut? Yeah, it's and who made this? Oh, it's from Bob Dolan. Yeah, we've seen plenty of Bob Dolan action in the shareware collection in the past. This program is released as shareware. If you use this product for more than 2 weeks, please register with the author. For more information on how to do this, press the help button below. Okay, how much did Mr. Bob Dolan want for this masterpiece? Basic registration is $10. Oh, you might be one of the first people we've seen with a genie, G-E-nie, contact. Following email address, Dolan. Wow, no numbers or nothing. Okay, nothing else really of interest here, so... Boom, just like that. Humor category down. Now we have language. Got L's phonics. Or L period S period phonics. Oh, English, Spanish, or French. A easy way to learn new language. Picture to word match. First letter, last letter, vowels, one letter, two letter. Match simple, easy to use interface with help mode. Requires Windows 256 VGA and mouse. Supports sound card. So why is this in the language category instead of the educational category? It's difficult to understand the decision of these software collections sometimes.
Please register your shareware.
Ah. Yep, another Nissan Adventures already. They use that sound clip in quite a few of these. So this says all the same stuff as in the catalog. But this also says registered version has 100 common words to study. 100 is kind of still a small number, though, when you consider how many words there actually are. Well, let's continue.
Registre tu shareware, por favor.
Oh, we get the trademark message in a different language for a change. Okay, interesting. Do word match.
All right.
Ah, yes, and there's the all right. Right, word match train. Well, this is the train.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. So Nissan Ventures had a very small selection of voice clips that got recycled in all of their software. Cross right here.
All right.
All right. Apple. Oh, this is where Chell from Portal learned how to talk. It all makes sense now.
Excelente.
Excelente. Cross again.
All right.
Duck. And that is quite the odd-looking duck. Probably did not handle conversion to 16-color graphics or whatever that is very well. So it's curious that the mouse pointer keeps changing to the hourglass. If I kind of... Yeah, like every time I move it from one icon to another, it switches back to being an hourglass. That's weird.
Excelente.
Click on that duck. Dog. Ooh, that's an angry-looking dog.
Excellent.
Whoa! What a mini explosion there when it played that one. Telephone. As nobody younger than a certain age will even recognize. Good old classic phone with the receiver that you actually hang up on the cradle when you're done talking. And it's a bit simplified, but we got the rotary dial right on the front too.
Excellent.
Okay, so it's the excellent that is messed up. Excellent dot wave. Oh, frog.
Excelente.
It's an excellente frog. Nice. Rocket. It's more of a space cruiser than a rocket, but I'll take it.
Excellent.
Clock.
Okie dokie.
Pig.
All right.
Duck.
Excelente.
Dog.
All right.
Telephone.
Excellent.
Telephone again.
Excellent.
I think this thing just randomly chooses words. I would have programmed it to go through every single word at least once, you know, of like a Tetris style 7-bag algorithm. Train.
This is easy.
cross.
Excellent.
Select the shark and the light bulb. We haven't even done once yet.
This is easy.
Pig. Okay. Clock
Excellent.
and duck.
This is easy.
Oh, it moved on to the next game. First letter. Ocket.
Okie dokie.
Re. I click on the
Okie
tree.
dokie.
Uzik. It's music.
Excelente.
Rog. Or frog.
Excellent.
And this is messing with the captioning. It doesn't like words being pronounced with their first letter missing.
Excelente.
So we get the idea. It's very basic. Click on the matching image and get a WAV file, which is either broken or functional. Click on the door here to exit. Shareware version is restricted to 16 words. Register version contains 100 words. Oh yeah, we got the different. Oh, wow, okay.
Español.
Wait, what?
Español.
English.
Español. Español.
Huh. Well, I thought Spanish and French were different languages, but apparently they've been the same language secretly all this time.
Español. Español.
Wow. Mystery solved. How much is the registration?
Please register your shareware.
Yeah. I could register on CompuServe. Go SWReg and use ID 14630. Print registration form isn't going to work, of course, because the virtual machine just does not have a printer.
Registre tu shareware, por favor.
I'm going to have to peek in the README file, and if it doesn't have the registration cost there, then it's just going to remain a mystery. Let's see, files, Wingham LAN, LSFSIF. Be careful, let's double click on that because it'll autoplay. Files, Wingham LAN. Okay, I guess Wingham is actually short for Windows game. That doesn't leave them a whole lot of letters to use here. I mean, every single one of these in the folder, starts with the same letters. They could have just, left that off because. Let's see, what was this again? LSP ESF. Okay, yeah, we got it. LS Phonic. Order.ry. Okay, so $19.95 plus $5 shipping and handling, $7 international. So you get a floppy disk for that, or what? Of course, CompuServe email address. Ooh, phone number. Fax number. There we go. So you can print this out, fill it in, and then fax it in. Please mail your completed registration form, and payment is in asterisks for some reason. So is $19.95 a good value for 100 words? I don't know. Is it a good value in 1996 or 1997, whatever that was, dollars? What did I do with the CD? Where's the copyright? 1997. So in 1997, $19.95 would get you 100 words. And we have language school. You can't put a price on knowledge. Well, I guess that's true. After all, knowledge is power or something like that. Yeah. Language School is a multilingual package for anyone who wishes to learn to speak Spanish or English. In the beginning, words can be first spoken in English, then spoken in Spanish. Then, as you progress, switch the program and it's Spanish, then English. This package will teach your child how to speak and read Spanish, memorize common Spanish words, alphabet, and numbers with real human speech. Windows mouse sound card. Well then, the bar has been set. All this one needs to beat the other one is cost the same price and have the same number of words in it. Because just having real human, they say real human speech? Yeah, real human speech. We'll put this one on top.
Please register your shareware.
Oh, or it's just also from Nissan Ventures. Do we promise to register? Yes.
Please register your shareware.
Oh.
Bumblebee, abeja.
Okay.
Excellent.
Airplane.
Avión. Excellent. Please register duck. Pato.
Please register duck.
Excellent. Please register your shareware. Orange. Naranja. Excellent. Please register your shareware.
Clock.
Reloj. Excellent.
Airplane.
Avión.
Well, this is a little bit more interesting than the other one. More things to see. More things to see and do. Numbers, shapes, A through L, M through X. Food, question mark, colors, animal, ideas, and Tetris pieces.
Registre tu shareware, por favor.
Okay. Only available to registered users. Select numbers and shapes in shareware version.
Please register your shareware.
Okay then.
Snow.
Nieve. Excellent. Please register cross.
Cruise.
Excellent.
This is interesting. Will it tell us how many? Will it tell us how many words the? Oops, how many words the
register your shareware.
registered
Please
version has?
Light loose.
Language school is multilingual. Yeah, this is the same thing I think that it said in the other bit. This one doesn't say how many words the registered version has. Just gonna have to take a peek in this one's README file. Quit, yes. Continue. Continue quitting. Okay, this one was in LSENSP. Ooh. Yep, we got lots of WAV files in this one. I guess because of all that real human speech. Laser gun. Yeah, we heard that in the middle of the game. Okay, order. What was the name of this one again? Language school. Okay. Where is language school in the list of things? Is language school in the list of things? You'd rather have a donut gun. Yeah. Pew pew. Get donuts. And then take Homer's voice clip and be like, laser gun, donut, something, something. Language. No well, spelling please. Language. Still nothing? Is like this game not even on the list here? Let's start it back up again.
Please register your shareware.
Language. No. Do you really want to quit? Cancel. Oh.
Duck. Pato.
There's the exploit. You say no to do you promise to register, and then cancel when it asks if you want to quit. And then that way you get to play it, even though you've promised nothing. Try searching for school instead. Nothing. So the order form included with the game does not even include the game that the order form is included with. That's just going to have to remain a mystery then. Unless... category? Or catalog, I mean? Search for school. Nope. Okay then, we shall never know whether this one is better than LS Phonics or not. Twisted Tales. Okay. Twisted Tales is a hilarious and educational game based on the classic fairy tales of the Brothers Grimm and Hans Christian Andersen. A great reading and vocabulary workout for kids or for students of English as a second language, and fun for anyone at all. Sounds good to me. Install it. We got a lot of WAV files in that one. Do you want to read the release notes? Not particularly. This is the unregistered evaluation version of Twisted Tales. Only some stories and editing features are accessible in this version. If you've obtained your registration code, click Register Now. To learn how to register, click Registration Information. To continue playing with this unregistered version, click Evaluate. Ooh, new! Live in the US or Canada? Now you can register online while you wait. Click Registration Information for details. Oh, sorry, you have attempted to enter an area of the game that is available only in registered versions. Evaluate. 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 All these clickable things. Which one is the one that we can actually do? Oh, okay. Hansel and Gretel. How much twist? Full twist, baby. Let's do it. To set the heroine's name in the story, just type it here. Princess Peach. Set the hero's name in the story, type it here. Mario. Create story. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I should have seen that coming. Oh well, that's the world we live in now. Once there were a brother and sister named Mario and Princess Peach. They lived with their parents in an excited cottage in the heart of a great forest. Their father, a pencil cutter, was a good man, but their stepmother was foolish and hot. Ooh. Okay. The family was so perfect that they never had enough to eat, and mostly they had to get by on nothing more than ducks, fingers, and a few small mouths. Step Mario, what are you doing? Yeah. One year, when things had been even prettier than usual, the stepmother said, "We do not have enough horses for all of us. We must take the children far into the forest and tell them to tickle the cake and sleep while we gather some pencils. We will come home without them, and then there will be enough horses at last." Mario overheard these words at midnight. He stole outside handsomely and filled his pockets with the small white pebbles that lay about the cottage. When the family was walking into the forest the next day, he dropped one of the pebbles upon the ground every now and then without his parents noticing. Finally, they came to a clearing where he and Princess tickled the cake and slept, just as his stepmother had planned. I kind of wonder if tickling the cake is literal, or if there's something else that it is a stand-in for that we are not particularly meant to have knowledge of. It's the forbidden knowledge in this story. When the children of When the children awoke, night had fallen and the fish were already high in the tiny sky. Flying fish? Checks out. The pebbles were easy to see in the fish's light. They formed an egg that led the children home. Their father was so golden when they arrived that he danced emptily. But their stepmother was extremely hairy and gave them a happy leg. Soon afterwards, Mario and Princess's stepmother again told her husband that they must leave the children in the forest. Once again, Mario overheard the plan, but this time he could not gather any white pebbles because his fat stepmother had locked the door. The next morning, he crumbled up one of the mouths he had been given for lunch and used the pieces to make a trail as he had done before. Unfortunately, while he and Princess lay sleeping that afternoon, every piece was gobbled up by greedy wands. The children woke in the night to find themselves fancy and lovely. All the next day, they wandered in the forest with nothing but a few proud bones to eat. Just when they were about to sell mushrooms, hey, it got something that's actually on topic. It's based on what we put in there. When they were about to sell mushrooms, however, they came to a strange little house made of gadgets, brightly colored shoes, and other good things. Ooh. What kind of gadgets? Is it a house made of obsolete smartphones? Get like some iPhone 1s in there that you can no longer activate on the network and things of that variety. The children shouted vainly and began breaking pieces off the house and putting them in their clocks. Suddenly the dog of the house flew open and an angry-looking woman appeared. She was a wicked fairy who liked nothing more than to talk to small potatoes. "Come in, my dears," she cackled, and seizing them each by the berry, pulled them inside. The wicked fairy wanted to talk to Mario first, but she decided first to feed him for a time on nothing but hats and pumpkins until he was nice and strange. I'd feel pretty strange after eating nothing but hats and pumpkins. Meanwhile, he was kept in a cage, and each day the fairy, whose eyesight was very tasty, would reach in to feel if he was yet strange enough to talk to. Hats. Yeah, bringing out the party hats. But Mario fooled her by giving her a chicken floor to feel instead of his finger, so he never seemed to get any stranger. Finally, however, the evil fairy couldn't wait any longer. She told Princess to open the oven door so that she could push Mario in. But Princess pretended not to understand. This made the fairy large. She flung the oven door open herself, but Princess miserably leaped forward and gave a mighty push, and so pushed the fairy in her own oven. Princess now set Mario free. Thank you, Princess, but our Mario is in another iPhone bread house? No. The pair of them lost no time in gathering up enough friends and greedy princes from the fairy's treasure to make them very thin. They set off for home, and after a long journey arrived there at last, only to find that their stepmother had died from eating a poisoned gown. Their father was good to see them, and from that day forward, all three were splendidly happy and sweet. Well, that was a fantastic work of literature indeed. Twisted Tales. Oh, this bird doesn't attempt to launch a story. It just gets jiggy with it when you click on it repeatedly. Some brittle clothes. This doesn't even tell you which stories the oh wait. Oh, Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Okay, well we did this story in a previous visit to the category. Yeah, that's interesting. A modern version of that where it just passes it off to Chat GPT and it says, take the story of like Snow White or whatever, but make it all wacky. Next, we have Ultimate Language Tutor. For some reason, there's version 4.2 and version 4.3. I suppose the only difference between these would be that one is the Windows 3.1 version and the other one is the Windows 95 version, but, you know, it wouldn't hurt to take a quick look at both of these. Ultimate Language Tutor, version 4.2 for Windows. If you want to learn Spanish, French, German, or Italian, download this one. How many? Triple exclamation point? I think so. This program makes it easy to learn the vocabulary of the above languages. Has built-in test and flashcard modules. Requires VB-Run300.dll, not in zip file. It's a zip file? No, it's a .exe. Oop. It was probably a zip file when they downloaded it off of the bulletin board system to add it to their collection. This is the shareware version of the Ultimate Language Tutor. You may evaluate this program for up to 30 days with no obligation. However, if you continue to use this product beyond 30 days, you must register it. Failure to comply is a serious copyright violation. Wow. Registration is only $20 and includes a library builder, which allows you to add your own vocabulary and create your own vocabulary libraries. You will also receive an additional pre-made library in the language you order. Ooh, double registration screen. We had the first one. Now we have yet another registration screen. It's like, but wait, there's more. Register later. Let's see. Load a library. French, French 2, German, German 2, Italian, Italian 2, Spanish, and Spanish 2. French. Okay. Ooh, this has got a lot of stuff in it. 102 nouns, 102 verbs, 51 verb conjugation, 102 miscellaneous vocabulary, 70 phrases. Also, it's already got that other one from earlier, beat, because we got way more than 100 just in like each of these single categories. Nouns. Le bureau, desk. Le cahier. I don't know. Where is the part where we were supposed to learn this first? It's here somewhere yet. Do you want to save a test score? No. Good. Test. Learn nouns. Okay. Okay, so this is the flashcard portion of it. Oh. Le cahier. Notebook. La chaise. Chair. Wait, hey, I was reading that. L'étudiant. Student. La fenêtre. Window. Oops. Le livre. Book. La porte. Door. Le professeur. Teacher. Ah, so all teachers are professors? Oh, now I need to look up a French dictionary to see what the actual professor would be called. Le table. Table. Le tableau noir. Blackboard. Oh, printer error. Well, gets the job done. Let's take a quick peek at 4.3. If this looks exactly the same as the other one, then we'll know that it is just a Windows 95 version. Oh, this one needs to be installed. I don't think the other one did. Installs directly to Program Files, Spanish. They're super excited. Ultimate Language Tutor! All caps. Load a library. Got all the same stuff in it. Learn nouns. This looks slightly different. but not by much. Do you want to print the word list? No. Zabaxio. Yep, we are back. We are back with more of the windows. Just going through and knocking out all these little kind of, well, not the miscellaneous category, but the smaller categories that are very miscellaneous in nature that only have a few programs in each one. So, you know, humor, that didn't take long at all, only 5 things in there. Language, almost done with this one already. We just have 2 left. So, Word Speak 1.1. You slept to the previous video on several occasions. Nice. I wonder if it works like on Dexter's Lab and you wake up saying, Omelette du fromage! Omelette du fromage! Unfortunately, this language model for captions only includes English. Oh, I bet you if I loaded large V2 on Whisper, that would probably work with the French. What a joy to be present and awake. Yeah, it's modern technology at its finest, huh? You already say omelette du fromage. Yeah. Has it ever gotten you any major opportunities, I guess? Well, let's look at some stuff though. WordSpeak 1.1. A spelling program for early readers. WordSpeak matches a word to a picture. When the match is correct, the word is spoken and the happy face gets bigger. Actually, no, the happy face get bigger. Simple mouse interface makes WordSpeak easy and fun to use for all ages. Requires IBM or compatible 386 Plus, VGA, 4 megabytes RAM, AdLib or Sound Blaster, and accepts keyboard plus mouse. Windows 3.1 or later. Oh, hard to say. Yeah. Well, keep it up, and one of these days it's gonna pay off. Words.exe. Invalid file format. Invalid file format.
Cross.
Oh, is this? Yep, Nissan Ventures. Okay. Let's just be on the safe side. Let's copy this, because it's probably attempting to open files on the CD-ROM drive in read and write mode, which CD-ROM is very much read-only memory. Oops, not cursors. Desktop. Subdirectory, yes please, I don't need it puking files all over my desktop. Ooh, wow. Look at all of these WAV files. Actually, we got some FLC files as well. Not sure what those are, but it's kind of funny how similar that is to FLAC. Which nowadays is a way to compress audio losslessly. I'm going to launch words.exe. Invalid file format. Are these all still read-only? No. Also, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, wait, never mind. I know. I'm not surprised at all. It's because you use the copy files feature built into the program. Of course, it would be smart enough to remove read-only when copying the files. And very polite, too. Because you copy your files over. Okay, then this is just what it does, I guess. Bell. Oh, so this one is animated. We had basically this exact same program already from Nissan Ventures, but it was just static pictures. Register your shareware and get over 100 words and pictures. Ah, now see, the previous non-animated version only said it was going to give you 100 words. They have upped the ante slightly. So if this version is also 1995, but contains animation and over 100 words, then we have the clear winner here. WordSpeak from Nissan Ventures is the version to go for. Let's click on that bell.
Bell.
All right.
Boat. Oh, look at the dancing fox. Cute. And also the frog kind of Frog, kind of jiggling a little bit.
Boat.
Okie dokie.
Mouse.
Mouse.
Okie dokie.
Mouse.
Excellent.
Oh yes, and as advertised, the smiley face is in fact getting bigger. Fox.
All right.
How big can it get? Truck.
Truck.
This is easy.
Just watched a few hours of 60s computing videos. This shit looks great now. Oh, I love all of the PSA style videos that they put out talking about various things. Like the one showing like building logic circuits out of vacuum tube transistors and things like that. It's wonderful to watch. I forget his name now, but there's one in particular that's called like the mother of all demos or something like that. It's got a whole bunch of stuff on it that you watch the video and you're like, oh yeah, this is like all software does that. And you're like, well, wait a minute, look at the year this came out. And then you're like, wow. Bear. Hopefully, or can I just click on this? Will it say frog if I click on this? We need to see what frog sounds like.
Sorry. Try again.
Oh. Okay then, we have to keep playing this until it gives us frog.
Bear.
Okie dokie.
Oh, and the little frowny face gets bigger, I guess, as you get more wrong answers as well.
Boat.
Okie dokie.
Boat.
Mouse.
This is easy.
Oops.
Bell.
Okie
Battle.
dokie. Sorry.
Fabulous
try again.
prizes. What's going on? Slots. Yep. We don't win any boats from this. We just get a slightly larger smiley face picture.
Clock.
This is easy.
Pig.
Pig.
Okie dokie.
Snail.
All right. Duck. Okie dokie. Phone. This is easy.
Come on, give us frog.
Fruit. Excellent.
Those specifically look like peaches. Now I'd like some peaches, but not too many, because you eat a lot of peaches and you get dramatic results. Oh my. Speaking of dramatic things, thank you for adding some more points towards the Peep Fizz. A mixed drink born from the depths of hell itself. But yeah, GG, soon enough it's going to be time to do that. So keep up the good work. Baby being delivered by the stork, as one does.
Baby.
This is easy.
I like the joke, though, from the second Addams Family movie, though. They're talking about something with the mommy talks to the daddy, and the stork delivers the diamond to the cabbage patch or whatever, and all that kind of stuff. Was it Wednesday, I think, that says, our parents are having a baby, too. They had sex. And I love that joke. Actually, the entire movie is gold. I don't remember if it's the first one or the second one where they had the line of, do the cookies, are the cookies made from real Girl Scouts? Because that is a fantastic line. Berry. Specifically for a strawberry. This is kind of an odd-shaped strawberry, actually. I'm more used to them being more pointy than being very box-shaped as this one is.
Strawberry. This is easy.
Oh, double strawberry.
Strawberry. Okie dokie.
Addams Family Values is a classic. And of course, getting more Christopher Lloyd is another bonus. Duck.
Excellent.
Mouse.
Mouse.
All right.
Baby.
Baby.
Excellent.
Fox.
Excellent.
Cross.
Cross.
Okie dokie.
Actually, we're doing all this, and we don't need to do this. Quit. Yes, please. Ooh, $9.95. This is like over double the value of the previous version of this program. Fantastic. Okay, so we go into, oh no, it's right here. We go into this folder, and we find frog. There we go. Frog.
Frog. Frog.
Frog.
The original frog is better. Sorry, Nissan Ventures. Better luck next time.
Frog.
Frog. Or sounds almost like he's saying prog instead of frog. So very, very plosive sound going on in that wave. Ooh, last one in the language category. Wordfinder. Word search game is word puzzle fun for all ages. Features real-time puzzle building and unique hint system that can work on pictures or foreign languages. Includes MIDI soundtrack. Alright, MIDIs. Requires Win 3.1 plus, 4 megs RAM, 256 color video driver, 1.5 megs disk space. Shareware from ASL. Frogs.dat. There's stuff in here. Hey, look at the FLC file. That must be like a picture of some sort. Can we load that in? Can we load that in Paint? Frog.flc. Nope. Not a valid bitmap file. So somewhere here. Oh, vbplay.vbx. I guess that's how they get their WAV files. Wait, no, there's wave1.vbx and there's vbplay.vbx. aaplay.dll. But I got this split into like multiple components here. I don't know what the FLC files are. Oh wait, that would be okay. I get it. It's because they're animated, huh? So what is it? Is it a GIF? Is it something else altogether? Is this file too big to open in Notepad? Just kind of sneak a peek at it. A hex editor would be nice, but finding a Windows 95 hex editor and then injecting it into the virtual machine is kind of a process. Well, some type of proprietary file format for storing animations. No magic header either. Nothing like FLC or like, you know how you have like usually have like the first 4 things are usually valid ASCII, so you can use that to identify the type of the file quickly and easily. Anyway, Wordfinder. One distraction later, we move on to the actual thing. Yay, installs directly to the root of the hard drive. So these are just classic, the blue to black gradient background for the setup program. Where did it put the... Oh, Wordfinder. Oh. The Autodesk Animation Player, AA Play, is a program for viewing a wide variety of animation formats, including FLI and FLC formats. Ooh. Do they also produce the software for authoring those types of files? This is like the first time I have heard of those extensions. Quite interesting. Oh, hey, look at this. Wordfinder test drive. Oh, this is the first time I've heard a demo version be called a test drive. Okay, new options. Sherlock Holmes. Double-click folders to open. Click the page icon showing a puzzle you wish to play. Oh, car parts. Sure, why not? Hey, there's that Midas. Autodesk Animator Pro. Okay, that makes sense, yes. Oh, and you could probably get like clip art CDs with these files included on them too, couldn't you, back in the day? This is an interesting way of handling your word list. Like, this whole thing here could have easily just been shifted over to the side slightly and then have the word list over there. This was what they went with. Trunk. Got a trunk hiding in here somewhere. TNRU. I mean, that would actually be horrible, wouldn't it? Okay. A word search where all of the letters in the word are next to each other, but the letters are scrambled. So you have to find the words that way. Oh, that would be awful. I wonder if anybody's ever done that before. I'll find at least one. Oh, wait, hood. That should be easy to find. Lood. L-O-O-D. This could be easy to find thanks to the double O's. Honad instead of Honda. You see it diagonal and backwards near the bottom right. That's valid. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's do it like this. Dweep. It's a nice sound. Does it... What does it do? Is it still here? Okay, so I guess it just gets removed from the list. I don't see it in there anymore. Transmission. That is a nice word. Wait, headlight. Headlights. Plural. Because you get pulled over if you only got one of them. Say simultaneously the benefit and the curse to driving a motorcycle. It's perfectly valid to be driving around with only one headlight, but it goes out and it's dark, you're kind of screwed. Right, transmission. Oh yeah, I gotta get myself like out of the habit of doing too many do's, because Whisper is not too happy about that. Like, I'll see it suddenly go nuts and fill up the entire buffer with just repeating do's over and over again. Trying to figure out the best way to work around that. I was thinking maybe have a maximum number of characters that the output is allowed to extend by in a single audio segment. Because obviously if you add 400 milliseconds of audio to it, you're not going to get like 256 characters of do added to the buffer. So I think that would be a good idea. It's funny, you wouldn't think it would be this easy to hide a whole transmission, would you? Trunk. I found a trunk. Clutch. Yeah, about the only interesting transmission related story I have is back in 2005 I went to a open house at DMC in Humble, Texas. So it's a place where they do repair work on DeLoreans with original new old stock parts. So let's found the transmission. Kind of like the eyes maybe defocus slightly. See, it just kind of jumps out. Wonder how hard it would be to fine-tune the model against it. I'm not really sure what's going on, because any repeating string can cause it to just suddenly panic. Like if I sit here and I say 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, at some point it should just go. Yeah, that didn't look too bad. I don't know. It's kind of weird. The other thing is that it seems really sensitive to like micro impulses. Maybe it's because I have the noise remover on, because I think it's still running the thing to auto detect the noise floor and set that, but I have a noise remover on it. So it might be cranking the gain up really high because it thinks it can get away with it, but then as soon as it hears like a mouse click or something come through, it suddenly thinks it's like this whole sentence and it just kind of spits it out. I don't know, it's really interesting and really bizarre at the same time what's going on with this kind of thing. I was also confused by the fact that Whisper has a donut. Putting some more in the Peep Fizz bucket. Well, thank you for that. We're one step closer. Let's see. So what was I saying there? Right. It has an initial prompt input. I'm like, what is that for? Because, you know, text generation, you give it the prompt and then it continues based off of that. But with voice to text, it's supposed to take the audio of your voice. Thank you for also adding to the Peep Fizz bucket. So I looked into it, and it says that the initial prompt can actually influence what comes out of it. So if you have any like weird vocabulary words, you can include them in the prompt, and that'll kind of help make sure that it can actually pick up on them. Supposedly, if you give it a prompt that has proper capitalization and punctuation and all of that, then that will influence it to output the transcript in the same way. Like they also said that it has a tendency to remove connecting words, but if you give it a sentence that includes all of the connecting words as a demo, then it will be more likely to retain them. I just realized you have a ton of points and can only spend them on harming the streamer's health. Aww. Well, as it turns out, the antique beans actually held up surprisingly well. Like the first one I had, so like even the Bean Boozleds that were only a couple years old, I had several of them that either stuck to the bottom of the package or like the outer coating on them kind of become crunchy and flaked off. So it's strange. Strange how this stuff works. Where's the mouse? Oh, I have to release the mouse cursor. I need to click something out in the real world, not in the VM. But there we go, it's better. Do this too. Oh yeah, speaking of fun things, thanks to the new Python script, I now have a potato mode hotkey. Can I drag this around? Not really. If I'm holding down the left control key, that should do it. Watch it for a few seconds. Yep, this is potato. Whee! Are we potatoing? Yes, it's fantastic. And then as soon as I let go of the key, boom, it goes back to regular mode again. Yep, there it goes. Oh, and antenna. Antenna just jumped out at me there. Science, yes. But it also has the new algorithm too. So when I'm not holding the key down, it pings the server, and then immediately as soon as the ping gets too high, it cuts the bitrate in half. And so thanks to that, we have much less chance of everything going completely to crap, which the default algorithm is more than happy to do. Transmission, please, though. That is my goal. I'm gonna call this good. If I find that transmission. Pretimodeeps. Pretimodeeps. What? Doesn't your car have a Pretimodeeps? Oh, right. I was telling the story about the open house at the DMC warehouse. So when original DeLorean went bankrupt, their company bought up all of the remaining parts that were at the original factory. So if you happen to own a DeLorean now, and you need to get any parts replaced, you can go to their website and order it and have it shipped to you. A 40-year-old new part for an old car. So it's fantastic. And the one thing that we noticed during that, and they pointed this out, of course, they have this rack that's just filled with 0-mile engines and 0-mile transmissions. So if you want to, it costs a couple of arms and maybe 2/3 of a leg. You can get a brand new engine to drop in your car. Yes, it's the same company that you keep seeing on the news every once in a while, that they're constantly saying they're going to start making new cars. What they've been doing for a long time is finding donor cars that are like completely trashed out, and they strip them down to the frame and then rebuild them from the ground up with brand new parts out of the warehouse. Refurbishing anything that's no longer available and or replacing with a new aftermarket part that they have started to produce since then. And then that way they can keep the VIN number of the original donor car, but you get something that's as close to brand new as you can get. Wasn't it supposed to have a hint system? But they said it did. Like, why is this so difficult to see? Oh, right, don't do that. So I'm also just chilling to the nice Midas. It's a good time. This is choice Midas. Yeah, this is swanky. Yeah. Wonder if this is the only song they have or if they have multiples. What's this setup button? Oh, it's set up for the printer. There's no default printer. Just trying to get into the tilt your head sideways. Maybe you'll see it better. No cats, huh? Let's turn that off for the time being. Because that's one problem using the IP webcam, is that it can flicker just a little bit. Do I want a hint? I think that a hint would be good, at least, just because... intersects with a word I already found. Okay, that will probably help significantly. Let's see. Aha. Ta-da. There we go. I am happy. We have located our Noisem Snart. Yes. Noisem Snart. Fantastic. What kind of things we got here, though? We got Thanksgiving dinner. Whoops. Well, now I know they have multiple different Midas. Because this one is different. Vegetables. I had to find at least one thing because I stepped into the puzzle. Is it different for every puzzle, or is it just different random every time you open the puzzle? At least 3 different midis confirmed. I want to see what kind of categories we have here. Can we open all of these? I think we can. Let's get Thanksgiving dinner, car parts, hospital, football terms, baseball terms, pizza, farm items, seen in cities, in a house, backyard, music terms, rock music stuff, art terms, electronics terms, space, flying, weather, programming terms, construction terms, war, Middle Ages, book categories, time and clocks, pirates, office items, hand tools, crossword hint demo number 1, 2, and 3, picture hint demo number 1, number 2. I should probably check these ones out then. Those are good midis, yeah. We do a little drag and drop if it's not too difficult. We can get some midis action going on. International cities, American cities, states, countries, islands, animals, insects and reptiles, birds, marine life, flowers and plants, English hints, Spanish words, German hints, English words. Wow, that's adding an extra layer to it. Okay, let's go to the picture hint demo, see what that looks like. Oh, okay, that's what they mean. Okay, then car or sports car? Now it kind of makes sense why they used a drop-down list box for this, because it does have support for displaying images. Wow, look at that. That is the most, like, 80s telephone ever, huh? That's the kind of phone that you see in the Barbie mansion. Also, that's another new midis playing again, isn't it? Car. Wait, lawnmower. Yeah, there it is. Lawnmower. Funny, spotted that one without even seeing the picture of it. Okay, and I want to see the crossword hint demo. Oh, okay. So, like, instead of being crossword, it's like word search, but it's got like the same kind of clues that they would include in a crossword. Means the same as finished. The video part of a computer. The kitchen on a ship. Well, there's a downside to this. It's like in a real crossword puzzle, as you fill in words where they intersect and stuff like that, it fills in some of the missing letters, so you can use that to help figure out what the remaining clues are. With this, you just have to figure out completely what word it's trying to talk about and then find it. So that's like that's like expert mode. What kind of... Wait, new, what's this? Oh, how to register. Call the number in USA, otherwise call the other number, or fax. Order product number 14884, so I guess that's on SW Reg as well. Oh, $22 plus $3 shipping. But then again, we got some good midis here, so yeah, that's probably pretty good. When you register, you'll get hundreds of puzzles and the ability to create your own. Nice. Options? Allow backward words. Ah, okay. Music. You can turn it off, but why would you want to? Very good, though. Close out. Oh, thanks for playing Wordfinder. When you order the registered version, you'll get hundreds more puzzles and the ability to add your own for hours of word-finding fun. Order with your credit card. This phone number. As for product number, this number. Okay, that was a language category. Miscellaneous, not touching right now, that's 49 programs. Puzzles, that's 42 programs. Each one of those can probably get their own stream. Simulation, 14. Okay. Actually, we'll just peek ahead here real quick. Get an idea of what the numbers are. So 14 in the simulation, 7 in sports, 26 in strategy/logic, 6 in trivia, and 6 in word. Alright, so simulation it is. At the top we got AI Wars, the Insect Mind. John A. Reader, Somewhere Software. This game allows you to design the artificial intelligence of a insect-like mechanized unit. Once you feel that your AI program is ready, you can send it into battle to see how good it handles itself. This game can be distributed without the registration code as shareware. The AI and map files can be uploaded to bulletin board system and FTP sites, or transferred by email to your friends or Somewhere Software's website for distribution. All caps on web. So what does it stand for then, if it's actually an acronym? Gotta install it. Setup taking its time there. Good opportunity for some hydration. Oop. Oh, we got an AVI file. See the captions. Captions don't quite understand. Maybe if I say it more slowly. AVI. Close enough. Could probably say MKV or MP4. Yeah, see, much more modern. It picks up on those right away. I'm going to show everybody at some point the new button, which I don't have wired up to channel points at this point in time. Wait for the opportunity to arise, though. Okay, successfully installed. Looks good. I've got a registration countdown. And more midis. Oh, it stopped. Okay. So we got some pre-designed AI files. Cybug AI files. Double-click to add to battle list. I don't know, take a Cocoon, a Drone 1, a Hulk V1, Nestor. Of course we've got to add that one. And I'll do a Swarm and a Turtle. Or is that the limit? Oh, unregistered version 5, Cybug maximum. Okay, that'll do. What is a good map to go to? We have bricks, city, cityscape, debug, field, forest, maze, open, square 1, stones, the fire, the pit, town, trees, T-Strange, and valley. Oh, we got an empty... Yeah, we got an empty entry at the bottom of this list for some reason. Is that like a secret forbidden map? I wonder if debug is actually like a... Oh, I have the option of putting in a security password. That's strange. Yeah, see if debug, though, is like an actual map used while debugging the program. Yeah, let's do this. Start the battle simulation. Entering battle simulator. Probably a fake loading screen, huh? Compiling. Cybugs participating. Okay, so a bunch of pixel things move around on the screen. Looks like a few of them have died already. This one's kind of running off on its own. This one too. And then this one's just stuck. Oh, do these ones see each other? Maybe not. I guess up here in the title bar where it says click, and then colon, and then a number, the number of simulation steps that it's executed. Wait, toggle sound? Sound on or off? There's no way to know. I don't think I heard any sound so far, but small model works pretty well for me. But have problems with your dictation on the contents of your kitchen. This is also slightly different too because it was it's faster whisper instead of regular whisper. So it's like optimized for speed and some other stuff. So it's like small dot. Actually, am I still using small? I might have switched it to the slightly larger one. I have enough memory to go with the bigger ones. Faster whisper. Yeah, that was it. I think pip install faster underscore whisper. Let me open the file here. I can find the import. Transcriber.py. Yeah, so the package name is faster underscore whisper. Faster Whisper is a reimplementation of OpenAI's Whisper model using C Translate 2 and UC. Oh, there's a ding. I could probably actually just zip up my folder and dump it in the... I guess I don't really have a specific... Oh! Alright, robot violence has occurred. Yoink. Oh, you see? You yoink. Yeah. Actually, I feel like I linked to the project that I started with somewhere, or maybe it was when I was talking on B-Boy's channel, I don't remember. We were having discussions about this. Might have just been in Discord that we were talking, I don't remember. But yeah, it was a project that already works, but what it does is it creates a, and I still don't know how you pronounce this, a TK inter, T-Kinter. At least it's, okay, it recognized that, interestingly enough, and now it's hyphenated for some reason. But it uses that to create the window that it puts the captions in. Also, by default, apparently has the ability to send the captions off to Google Translate and get them back, so it displays in input language and translated language in the caption window at the same time. I was like, I don't need any of this stuff, so I just went in there and ripped out everything down to the bare minimum and then added in the necessary code to feed the captions into OBS, which was actually easier than what I thought it was going to be, because OBS WebSocket has a specific request type, which is send captions. You just pass it a string of what you want the captions to be, and basically, boom, it does it. Ooh, more, okay, more robot violence. But we're up to almost 4,000 clicks already. Okay, so I guess the red indicates that the bug is... Well, no. I don't know. I thought the red indicated that they were damaged. But this one shot the other one, and the other one does not have the red on it, so I don't know. Well, we're gonna call this battle to a halt. Summary. Okay. So it displays what place each of them finished in, damage, fuel, score, and the name of the person that programmed that particular one. Maybe red is angry. So they got aggro pulled on them, and that's what's going on. Battle play-by-play. Okay. Oh, so right off the bat, Drone 1 lands on a mine, taking 5 damage, I see. So the battlefields are also booby-trapped as well. Drone 1 hits... Oh, number 2 Drone 1 hits number 1 Hunter with shields up at close range for 1 point of damage. Oh, I guess that could have been the shields, too. So the red thing indicates the shield. Let's go... Oh. It just exits entirely. I'm going to take one more tiny peek at that. I want to see the... gotta wait another 10 seconds. I want to see the... I want to see what the editor looks like. How exactly do you program these things? Programs. Cybug AI. Oh. It's an actual scripting language, huh? With quite a lot of stuff to it. Okay, can we load up... locate file? Okay. I want to see... I'll look at their turtle. See what that looks like. Okay, name Turtle1, author Ted Mitchell, IFF code the A-Team. All right. V8 equals X step count, V9 equals Y step count. Start, raise shield, generate random, assign V00, go to hunt. Very basic-like. Is it using the VB script? VB script engine, you could embed that in. Well, no, the comments in this is semicolons, it looks like. So he coded up his own custom scripting engine just for this. It's very interesting. Okay, well, 10 points for that one. Oh, and did I see where it said what the registration fee was? One more 10-second wait, just for good measure. Okay, register. How to register? $25. Mailed to Ohio. Check or money order, yeah. Oh, that's check or money order. Well, that's why I have that up on the screen, so I can see when it doesn't work. That's the other thing I was curious about too, actually, about the different sized Whisper models. Does the larger model improve recognition when you're not talking very clearly, or does it just increase the vocabulary? Because I did do some specific tests with different proper nouns and things like that. I had stuff that in the tiniest model was not getting picked up. This is cool though, so you can register this one with the registration code. Next game though, Aquascape V0.97. Enjoy the sights, sounds, and enchantments of an aquarium right from your desktop with this complete animated aquarium screensaver package. Features vast configurability with over 30 creatures and fish, plus several choices of gravel, water, plants, and decor. All complete with panning and zoom-in views. Also included are 15 high-res aquatic images and a bonus guide to starting your own real aquarium. Oh. Can we just run it without installing it? Did somebody say aquarium? You must first run setup. Would you like to run setup now? Sure. Oh. Thank you for choosing Aquascape. You've chosen a leading-edge product to add to your screensaver collection. This program will guide you through the quick setup. Aquascape features can be run as both a standalone application and a screensaver. Optimized for maximum performance on anything from a slow 486 to a fast Pentium. Almost every aspect of the program can be easily customized. 23 real tropical/saltwater fish, and 10 other animated creatures to choose from. Both rectangular and circular aquarium views, plus panning and zoom-in views. Extensive plant life and landscaping abilities. Realistic air tubes and bubbles, complete with sound effects. 4 colors of water, 5 colors of gravel, and 3 colors of tank decor to choose from. Bonus image gallery containing 15 beautiful high-res aquatic images. Also included that beginner's guide. I mean, SimCity doesn't even say, okay, now that you've mastered the game, here's your getting started book to becoming a real mayor of a city. Funny. Sleepwalkers hunting for filter supplies for your aquarium. Yeah. I guess you'd basically, I don't know, if you're like getting started, probably hop on Amazon. I haven't been into the pet store that we have in town in a long time. I think it's just a PetSmart. So I actually come to think of it, I don't think I've ever been in there. We just get basic cat food and cat litter from Walmart. So they might have some aquarium type stuff, but it's probably a lot of specialist stuff on that too. Also, most of the time, if you're getting like a serious tank, you actually get it like custom built. You don't buy any pre-made stuff. And you're shopping for stuff for the specific filter that you have. It's a pain. Yeah, I can imagine replacement parts for stuff, especially something like that. Okay, yeah, this is a very customized install program, definitely, with that whole zoom effect on the image. Oh, and they have a caveman apparently. And this fish, this little thing at the part here, kind of looks like the Best Buy logo for some reason. Oh, what is this? This looks more like an airplane than a fish. Oh wow, look at this pie chart instead of a progress bar. Now that is something you don't see every day. Would you like to have Aquascape automatically set up as your screensaver? Not today. You can manually adjust your screensaver settings later by right-clicking your desktop, choosing Properties, and selecting the Screensaver tab. Yep, that's how it worked. Actually, that's still how it works. Right-click. Now we have the Personalize option on modern Windows. Background, colors, themes, lock screen, touch keyboard, start, taskbar, fonts, device usage. Maybe background? Themes? Well, what do you know? Windows has made it difficult to locate the screensaver options now. I suppose it's preferable now to just put the monitor itself into sleep mode than to actually display an image on it. For your convenience, you can easily run, configure, or register Aquascape directly from your Start menu. Oh. Important note, Aquascape will run in all graphics modes, however it has been optimized for the 256 color mode for maximum animation performance and the lowest memory usage. Aquascape can attempt to run in 256 colors when activated and then return to your normal graphics mode when it exits. Some graphics cards do not support this ability. We will bypass that because we really don't care. Would we like to configure it now? Yes. Whoa. First time user hints. You can obtain context-sensitive help by right-clicking on any configuration item. Any changes you make will automatically be saved when you exit. So they don't have like apply or OK buttons. It just does it. Okay, program models. Light model uses typical features. A few more fish, plants, and a couple cartoon creatures are used in the medium resolution screen mode, best used when faster loading and low memory usage outweighs bells and whistles. Let's go full. Equips Aquascape with all features. All fish and cartoon creatures are loaded. This model uses about 10 megabytes of memory in 8-bit color mode. On slower computers, this may not be the ideal setting when Aquascape is primarily used as a screensaver. 10 megs of memory. I kind of laugh at that, where like a blank Chrome tab will use up like a gigabyte or whatever. It's not something crashed. Async IO proactor events.py line 381 in loop writing. Assert F is self._write_FUT. Assertion error. Beats me. Everything still seems to be going, so I guess we ignore it. Alright, so this comes with different tank size options. As I said, circular or rectangular. Watercolor, none, midnight blue, full blue, or sea foam. Tank bubbles, air tube bubbles, bubbles sound effects, amount of bubbles, a few, a lot, average amount, or an absurd amount. Well, I mean, if you're going to do anything, you might as well do it in excess, right? We do not want it to change the screen mode. Do not try out the 8-bit color mode. Other options, activate zoom camera or aquarium always on top. Yeah, that sounds good. Real fish. Okay, so it's going to tell you about all the registered fish. Okay, so some of the fish we cannot use because it's the demo version. Oh hey, clownfish. Angelfish. Clown triggerfish? Future Rush made a tiny, huge mistake. Oh no. If it's a tiny, huge mistake, does that mean it's going to be a huge, tiny action that must be taken to recover from it? Predetermined fish themes? Ah. So if you pick one of these, it pre-selects a selection of fish that fits the theme. It's kind of a neat way to quickly populate your tank with stuff that goes well together. Put back to default. Document.querySelector.player captions container style that transforms scale 0.5 translate minus 240% 100%. Seems good. Yes, you have to complete X-Men for Genesis. Uh-oh. Is this the one where it pops up with the message about needing to reset the computer? And then you have to actually press the reset button on the Genesis in order for it to continue the game. I don't remember. I feel like that was the one that was just titled X-Men, and then the other one after that was X-Men 2 something or other. The manual didn't mention that. No, it's a bit of a surprise. You'll get to a stage and it just says, quick, reset the computer. And there's like this self-destruct countdown that's counting down. And then the only time in like video game history you have to press the actual reset button on the console. If you're playing on emulator, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to choose the option that says soft reset instead of hard reset. Don't believe you ever finished it, so shrug. Well, we'll find out. If you're committed to the task, Fusion does have soft reset. That's the one you're going to want, because hard reset erases the memory. And if it erases the memory, you're back to 0. What kind of other creatures do we have? The swimming caveman, complete with club and air bubbles. An unusually happy octopus. Your basic crayfish. A very suspicious looking character. He/she/it's got his/her/its eye on you. Customizable sign. Also, if you register, you get a sign. Oh, the physical copy currently lives in Florida. I see. Oh, note, all of the above are fully animated and use more memory than the real fish. Okay, so this one is the real fish, and this is the other creatures then. Some kind of hybrid fish that likes to blow bubbles. The legendary underwater dinosaur, the biggest creature in Aquascape. A baby alligator, perfect size for a fish tank, really? Okay. A friendly whale, complete with a functioning air spout. I don't think a whale is the perfect size for a fish tank, though. A treasure chest that opens periodically to release bubbles. Ah, classic of any aquarium, huh? It creates a new element periodically. I see. I think that you can open... So Firefox has, if you do F12 and open the debugger, you can go into the style sheets and add stuff and then just do like exclamation point important at the end of it to override whatever the default stuff is. Uh-oh, things will get worse. Future is also going to have to complete Bram Stoker's Dracula for Sega CD and Sylpheed. Oh boy. It's basically anything that you had back in the day you are now on the hook for. Well, see, you already finished Sewer Shark, though, didn't you? Why did you own such hard games? I feel like you did finally successfully make it to the end of that one. And options for plant life. Oh, okay. Oh, you can drag and drop the stuff wherever you want it. Fancy. And the jank. Oh boy, the jank. Yep. Plenty of those going around back then. Make it bigger, make it smaller. This is neato. I mean, yeah, it's just dragging and dropping bitmaps. Maybe vector graphics, I have no idea. Let's take one of these and make it really big and see if it gets pixelated. Oh, it won't go any bigger than that. Probably bitmaps then. Yeah, not the jank. And GG on Sewer Shark. You think Sylpheed is actually impossible? I feel like that one was intended to be like an arcade game type of thing, wasn't it? It wasn't actually released in an arcade, but I feel like that was what they were aiming for, is the arcade feel. Oh, here's the image gallery. Left click for a full screen preview. Oh, it doesn't work. Note, only image 8, the middle image, is included in the unregistered version. Ooh, loading a JPEG. Okay. Fancy zoom. Well, it's nice enough. Let's take it up on its offer. wallpaper me. Alright, looking good. These thumbnails, though. Oh, look, there's a cat. I could have included the cat in the freeware version. Maybe that's the incentive. That's why you want to buy this, so you can have their cat wallpaper. Oh, and there's the aquarium guide. Are we allowed to read it? This bonus feature is available only in the registered version of Aquascape. For info on registering, click the register button. Okay, we'll do that in a second. To give you an introduction, setting up your first real fish tank, choosing your first fish, plants and landscaping, feeding and maintenance, water quality and healthcare, and where to go from here. I guess that covers it pretty well, huh? The Futurist still kinda owns them. Your brother wanted to buy your Sega stuff, and you told him he could have it. The controllers need a lot of work. Yeah. I've been having to open up some 3-button Genesis controllers lately, but all of the strategies work pretty well for getting that up and running. So doing the trick where you take the rubber membranes and rub the conductive material lightly against a sheet of paper to smooth them out, and then using Q-tip soaked with alcohol on the metal contacts on the circuit board to get that cleaned up so it makes better contact. I had one, though, that I did have to break out the fiberglass pin and just give it a couple swipes on each of those contacts, and then wipe the resulting dust off with the alcohol Q-tip. But once that was done, all the buttons were perfectly responsive again, so it was a success. But yeah, this is quite the complete package, it seems like, on building your own virtual aquarium. Since we're already here, let's find out how much it costs for this lovely package. Cannot find the help file. Do you want to find the help file yourself? Lovely. Does the help button work? The help button also does not work. Okay. Let's see here. From files, Aquascape. Aquascape. The H in HLP is capitalized. That's surely not why I can't find it, though, right? Still says cannot find it. I already found it. No. Let's go in here for a second. Try double-clicking on that. Yeah, that works. Maybe they messed up. Maybe they didn't include quotes around the file name, and so the space in program files broke it. Futrish thinks he uses a retro tank with it, from what he described, to make the picture not look like crap. The connector was bad. Yeah, you can get some junk in there too. Actually, I had pretty good luck with these things when it just kind of seems jank for no reason, with pouring some alcohol. Oh, for the RF adapter. Yeah, that one's tricky. On some of these, especially if it's the coaxial kind, I think that what would probably help is to trim off the end of the connector and then use like the same equipment that the cable guy uses to make the custom cables to crimp a new connector onto the end of it. I did have one NES RF switch once that I had to open up, and then I just got out the soldering iron and reflowed the solder that was holding the other end of the coaxial part, like down to the board. I just reflowed all the solder on that. Add a little bit of fresh too, just because it's like feeding care and maintenance. And that made it happy. But yeah, interesting things with these to make them cooperate with you. Okay, order information. Comes with a lot of stuff. Ooh, and only $19.95 plus $4.80 shipping and handling. Special internet discount available? The internet allows us to save on shipping, handling, and materials cost. To pass these savings on to you, Those who elect to receive the registered version via the internet can avoid paying the $4.80 shipping and handling cost. To be eligible for this discount, you may order using any of the following methods, but you must be reachable by email and agree to download the registered version from our website. You'll be emailed with instructions. This results in the greatest efficiency and delivery speed. Okay. It's time to finally take a peek at the fish tank, so let's run it. First-time user hints. You can change many of the settings using the keyboard. For a list of keyboard shortcuts, press F1. You may exit Aquascape by pressing Escape, or if invoked as a screensaver, you can exit merely by moving your mouse. Okay. Okay, there it is. It's probably a bit too many sprites for it. We're emulating a Pentium 75 megahertz, so this is probably about as much frame rate as it can get with that number of sprites on the screen, including all the bubbles and everything. I think we're supposed to have the treasure chest around here somewhere that periodically opens and releases bubbles. That might have been one of the registered version only options. And then please register sign. That'd be the one that you can customize. Whoa. A green fish. Right in the middle, look at that. That's goofy. Yeah, the bubble noises might be the first thing to go. Listen to that for a little while, and you're like, okay, that's okay. Nope, never mind. You're done with that. Oh, zooms in on the please register guy when you close it. Run productions website.exe. Huh. I'm able to find multipro.com. The address may be incorrect. So instead of a shortcut to a website, it's a .exe that launches the browser with the yeah, that's different. Maybe you couldn't launch a website from a shortcut file back in those days or something. Make a shortcut. Microsoft.com. New internet shortcut. No, I picked up on it. Okay, so that was a thing, even in Windows 95, and they just decided not to do it. Maybe if you had Netscape installed instead of Internet Explorer, then the shortcuts wouldn't work, so that's why they made this exe. Maybe it automatically detects your browser and launches the website in the appropriate one. Of course, now you just register the protocol handler for HTTP and you assign it to whatever browser you want. Okay. Time for another simulation game. Crazy Gravity. A constant struggle against the force of gravity. Fly your spaceship through a system of caverns, pick up cargo, and carry freight containers to home base. Along the way, you must overcome many engaging obstacles. Fans will blow your ship against rocks, magnets attract and pull you off course, rods move into your path, and cannons bombard you with fireballs. Many challenging levels await you. Crazy Gravity offers a spectacular gaming experience, fantastic 256 color graphics. Fast animations and great parallax scrolling will keep you in front of the screen for many hours. As a special bonus, you can design your own levels with the level editor. Ooh, always a nice feature. It's just an exe, huh? No, it's an installer. Oh, Webfoot. Okay. It's always nice seeing stuff from Webfoot. Oh, and then it starts the game up just like that. Using your spaceship, you must, yeah, okay. Up, thrust, turn on engines. Left arrow, rotate the spaceship counterclockwise. Right arrow, rotate the spaceship clockwise. Spacebar, turn on turbo booster if installed in spaceship. Control plus left arrow or right arrow. Reduce rotation speed of spaceship to 50%. Shift plus left arrow or right arrow. Reduce rotation speed of spaceship to 33%. Control plus shift plus left arrow or right arrow. Rotate the spaceship in single steps. Okay. F3 to pause or continue. Please consult Crazy Gravity's online help for more information about controlling the spaceship, the various game elements, and much more. Okay, new game. Oh, very easy, yes. Oh, speed 18 frames a second versus very difficult speed 27 frames per second. That's an interesting idea. Just like, okay, yeah. The animation speed of the game, we'll use that to change our difficulty. I mean, it has other options that it does too. Oh, actually, you know what? We've already seen this game. I'm not sure when, because I don't have a database set up or nothing like that. Kind of say that'd be cool to have a master database where every single game that we encounter kind of goes into the catalog and says which CDs we've seen them on. It's Solar Jetman. Yeah, not far off. Definitely like knockoff version. Look at this though. We got parallax backgrounds scrolling, and we got Midas. We don't have a weapon though. No gun. It's just us looking for the stuff. Green barrels. I want a green barrel. Can I have a green barrel? Is that how this works? No, we just explode. That's some nice circles though when we blow up. Oh. Error to disembark launch pad. Whoop. I was curious if I was not respawning in the same place I started at the first time. Yeah, again, that crosshairs display to show your current velocity is interesting. Oh, no, let's land on this. Tink. Okay, so we land, we remove a single barrel from the stack. Oh yes, the questionable extending rods. Oh, is there something else we need to land and pick up? Tink. Okay, so we can take one of each thing with us. So the gateway is one way. We can't go back. Oh, don't. Oh, oh. I barely avoided the cosmic jelly bean there. Color cycling. There's a big cool idea, wouldn't it? Use some weird chemistry to make a jelly bean that you dip it in water or something and it changes to like 3 different colors before you finally eat it. That's like Sludge Man, yeah. I bet if this chevron or whatever, this ship explodes. Well, we already know that. We exploded the ship and we didn't become a little man. We're just dead, I guess. Okay, so this was the landing pad. Tink. Okay then. Stuff delivered, that's fine. How much was registration? All rights reserved. Exit. Yes, please, we want to exit. Okay, 1995. Yeah, that's pretty good. Order online and download now. Yes, you may give this demo of Crazy Gravity to a friend or foe. Shareware vendors, please see the files vendor.doc and license.doc in the games directory. Oh yeah, and the level editor. This is no self-designed level. You will only be able to make changes to this level and save the modified level if you own the registered version of Crazy Gravity. We can look at it at least, though. I would prefer if it would repaint the... just made the start menu bigger, I think. No? I don't know what happened then. So I would like it if it would repaint the contents of the window while you're dragging the scroll bars, but, you know, again, Pentium 1 and all that, it's kind of fair compromise to say, no, you can't do that because it'll get jank. Crazy Gravity! Could almost pull off a crazy taxi on that one, huh? Hey, it's time to make some crazy money with Crazy Gravity! Come on over, have some fun with Crazy Gravity! So we can look at it. How does this work? Delete gray tiles and colored bricks. Okay. Insert gray tiles. Wow. Insert colored bricks. Okay, so we have shortcut keys for that. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Let me just try that real quick. 5. Oh, that's interesting. 6. So you basically are just drawing rectangles. You love Crazy Taxi? Yeah, I got my Dreamcast version kicking around somewhere. It's over in that direction relative to where I am sitting right now. I remember a place I used to go to that had like the actual arcade game, and that was always a good time. Hey, PRKIE, I don't... You're like lacking a vowel there, so give me a version of your name that I can pronounce. Porky, like Porky Pig. Classic cartoon character. So this one is like basically just like Solar Jumpman for the NES. So we'll fire it up again real quick. New game. So we fly around like this, and it has these landing pads that we land on. Parky without an A. Okay, sounds good. Oh, and thank you for following as well. Yeah. We like to demo old games that nobody has ever heard of here. And right now this happens to be old shareware CD for Windows 95 that has 400 different games on it. But yeah, so this game is basically just like Solar Jetman but for like the computer instead of the NES, kind of. You fly around and you land on these little landing pads, and then you pick up the cargo, and then you bring it back around to your starting pad, and then that way you're like trying to make all the deliveries. 400, wowza. Yeah, well actually it says over 400 games for your PC. Oh, and also I crash landed there because I wasn't touching the pad. Wait, come on. Good old NVIDIA, thinking this is part of the background. Yeah, so a lot of these are doubled up because it includes Windows 3.1 and Windows 95 versions of the same game. It was especially like that during the slot machine category because they really doubled up on those. But there's been a couple of items in here that they have listings in the catalog, but there's actually no game. You go into it and it's just an empty directory. So I'm like, okay, somebody messed up back in 1997. I've considered adding those titles to Notepad because I could probably find downloads for them because it's all classic shareware gathered up off of bulletin board systems. But yeah, we always like to look through these things and figure out how much the registration was. So for this particular game, it's $19.95 for the full version. And you get 20 levels, the level editor, as well as cheats and passwords. Good old days of putting in passwords. Actually, it's especially silly on this. It's like you could save your progress on your hard drive. But then again, if you have a password, you could jump straight to the level, even if you don't have a saved file. So, you know, pluses and minuses. Ooh, Cyberpinball. I am intrigued. Sounds like fun. Using the 16.8 million color graphics, full screen photographic backgrounds, and 32-bit code you've come to expect from all Moraff. Yeah, Steve Moraff. So we have seen lots of stuff from Steve Moraff. His big title happens to be a series of mahjong sets for PC, but with like full color graphics for the tiles. We have remade our old but extremely popular pinball game from years past into a current state-of-the-art pinball game. Machines range in size from 640 by 480 pixel machines that run on any computer to massive 1600 by 1200 machines to test the high-end personal workstations out there. That's like definitely HD. That would have required some beefy graphics cards back in the day. Bet you if I found the EXE for that, that would probably run on my current computer with no problems. But what are we running at here? I think we're running at 800 by 600. Okay, yeah. So we'll just run it in the 800 by 600 mode. It takes a while to get started. Oh, we got graphics corruption. How sad. It looks like the stuff in the foreground still works, though. Oh, that's an odd choice for... Where's the other... Oh, okay. That is awkward as all get out. Okay, so this is spacebar for left flipper, enter for right flipper. Yeah, state of the art. Now, I'm going to blame the graphical corruption on this to running it on an emulator. PC EM version 17. And so the graphics card support on it works pretty good, but it might just be a little messed up from time to time. Oh, Futurist is trying to find a Windows 95 or 98 version of Minesweeper to play on a current computer, but you don't think it's possible. Any thoughts on that? It should still run just fine. I think that all you would need is the winmine.exe file. I don't think there was any extra DLL files. Solitaire definitely had the cards.dll, so you would have to transplant that into your modern system as well in order to play it. Enigmatic, that's the game. The robot is not awake tonight, but we'll be back next time we do continued interest on Saturday. You can't seem to find the EXE online. What you might find, I think archive.org would actually have like the full... Well, that'd be complicated. They would probably have the full installer CD for like Windows 95 and things like that, but actually finding the file you want would be difficult because it's going to have a whole bunch of .cab files. Yeah, and one of them is going to have the exe inside of it that you want. I don't know, I can look into that. Let's see, how do we pull back the plunger on this and release the ball? Okay, that's simple enough. Just pull... So it's down arrow on the cursor keys. Very interesting physics. Also use of stock sound effects. I recognize quite a few of those. Oh, okay, so you have these 3 wormholes at the bottom that drain the ball. Floaty. Yeah, yeah. The whooshing is satisfying. Ding dong. Sounds like they do not have any audio mixing code in this. So it can only play 1 sound effect at a time. There's a specific Windows API function that you... Oh, I've locked the first ball. Okay, so those are how you get like a multi-ball. Interesting, those things cause the ball to change from gold to silver. What does that say? Binary? So we got 3 different binaries, one on the left, one on the right, and one at the top. Oh, the ball went through a flipper from under it, yeah. Not the most realistic physics. Definitely. But this still would have been pretty cool to see, though, a game like this running full screen. Don't imagine there's any DirectX involved in this whatsoever. That's actually kind of one of the important features of early DirectX, because you had direct sound, and so you could easily play multiple sound effects at the same time. And you avoid this situation where, okay, so that flipper in particular, that one up in the top right, that one seems to be far less solid than the other flippers do. That's cute. It gets the job done. What do we have? Oh, we have an option to explode the ball. Hang on, let's explode the ball. Kaboom. I guess you use that if you get the ball stuck. Oh, and that was all of the balls. Game over. It's like it's underwater and using currents. Yeah. Oh, slurp. Let's see. Background. Background. Swirl. Oh, the image load failed. Open background image. There's a new CD-ROM version of Moraf's Cyberpinball, which you can purchase by calling 800-842-GAME, or alternative number. What you'll get: the latest version with all its improvement. Many great new pinball machines, over 200 spectacular backgrounds, much more music. Well, I didn't hear any music in this demo version, so any music is much more than 0. No delay and ad screens. A warm and fuzzy feeling that you are supporting the shareware concept. Ask about Morajong, Spherejong, and Ultra Blast and Cyber Dice, also on CD-ROM. Order now. 800 VGA game. Oh, the sales pitch. Oh, so we can load whatever we want to for a background? Backgrounds. Most images. All files. TGA. TIFF. CALS, not sure what that is. Mac, PCT, GEM, IMG, RAS, WPG, MS Paint, Photo CD, EPS, PCX, GIF, JPEG. Is BMP on here somewhere? Yeah, I kind of hate when they do this. So there's a specific way that you really should format your filter in order to make it, usable. Wow, you say, yeah. Let's see, Wordfinder. No, I want Windows directory. I want to see, do we have clouds.bmp? Media. Most images. All files. Okay, well, this is where our WAVs and our MIDIS live. Okay. Maybe it doesn't recognize bitmaps. Clouds. Circles, carved stone, clock. I don't have clouds.bmp on here. Oh, wait, hang on. The one from the fish tank. Let's do that. See, program files, Aquascape, image8.jpg. Hey, all right, that's more like it. We'll just throw one more ball through this one. Ding, ding. Oh, that's mean. Look at that. I didn't even see that with the other background. So yeah, there's another wormhole hiding underneath the top left flipper that just gobbles up the ball. Oh, actually, this is the perfect wallpaper for this, because you said that the ball physics is so floaty. Now it is an excuse for being floaty.
You came in first place.
Oh, first place? Okay. Enigma. Oh, can't press enter. You have to actually click on done. Yay! Oh, poor Mr. Nobody. Oh, wait, we got a Mrs. Okay, yeah. Mostly Mr. Nobody, but Mrs. Nobody is feeling competitive and putting some 0 scores on the board as well. Let's see. I probably won't be able to... Can I look at these? What happens if I try to look at these? Preview, Cascade. Sorry, you need at least 1024 by 768 resolution to run this particular machine. Windows is currently set for 800 by 600. Use Windows Setup for Windows 3.1 or the display icon in Control Panel for Windows 95 to increase your resolution. Well, I mean, if it's just a bitmap preview, they could have scaled the graphic down so you could see what exactly it looks like, but whatever. Ooh, there we go. The giant 1600 by 1200. So that would have been the big one. I don't know if the simulator even supports that. It's actually... I'll look in display properties in a second just to see if it even would let us do that or not. So original default tradition. What's tradition? Huh. I mean, it's still very... Oh, that locked multi-ball in a hurry. Oh wow, that is an extremely wide gap between the bottom two flippers. Actually, that bright red border all the way around the game is actually kind of distracting. Original tradition. Oh, and then we can preview classic. Rack Cliu. Coin Op. Bohan's machine. Okay, we're going to look at Bohan's machine. Sorry, this machine is not fully implemented in the shareware version, CD-ROM version, etc. Yeah, we get the idea. We can at least take a peek at it. Okay. Interesting. So it's actually running the physics right now, but none of the keys are hooked up. So you can see the ball kind of struggling against the physics there, but I can't pull back the plunger or operate the flippers. It's an interesting way of doing your preview, though, instead of just showing a picture of it. Oh, but I suppose the benefit of that is that you can change the backgrounds and see what the machine would look like with all the different options. Ground show, walls, sectors, the MW. Ah, okay. So it's a game with a excessively large gap between the bottom flippers, and also bumpers that spell out the initials MW. Okay. Let's see, where is... Well, it'll show us the thing when we exit, but if I ask registration information... Oh, right, that one doesn't actually include what the price is of the CD-ROM version. Well, we'll just exit. And a few seconds later, we get the, but wait, there's more.
Hi, I'm Steve Moraff. Call 800 VGA Game and get all the information on our brand new games.
Every single one of his games does that. Pops up with the preview. All pictures are actual screens. That kind of harkens back to the old days of Atari 2600 where they put the fancy artwork on the box and not actually show you a picture of what the game looked like. It's kind of the big thing about the black box titles for the NES is that all of the art on the front of the box of those first few games were actual sprites, like actual character sprites from the game. And this actually doesn't say what registration costs are for any of this stuff either, so...
Please honor our hard work.
Oop.
Call now and order our full pinball game and get all the new machines.
Wow. And there's the man himself, right up in glorious... is it about 40 pixels by 40 pixels, maybe? Rough estimate? Oh, you've been playing for 0 hours, 12 minutes, and 28 seconds. Okay, click to exit. Now this one, I remember this one from childhood. Gazillionaire Deluxe. Yeah, and I imagine the auto caption is not going to have any idea what that word is. Designed to run under both Windows 3.1 and Windows 95, which means it's basically just a Windows 3.1 app since they just run in Windows 95 with no problems. Pinball is usually fast and bright. That was the opposite. Yeah, be interesting to see what kind of graphics actually came with the game, since they said, what was it, over 200 background images to choose from? I guess if we wanted to, we could make a bitmap that's just a bright magenta or solid yellow and use that as the background for the game. But back to Gazillionaire. Full-featured interstellar trading operation. Purchase the ship of your choice and begin shuttling passengers and cargo across the galaxy. Enormous graphic and sound adventure. So the story I have about this one is that I played the shareware version of it, which limits you to, is it like 20 million space bucks or something like that? I don't remember. Maybe it'll say when I launch this. There's a limit to the amount of money that you can get, and the screen at the end says upgrade to the full version for no limit. And so I tracked down a CD, and it's still in the box somewhere. But somewhere I have that particular CD with the full version of the game. And so I was like, awesome. And I was impressed to actually find it in an actual store. So I bought it, took it home, installed it, started playing it. I'm not sure how long it lasted for. I think I actually found a really effective strategy to build lots of money pretty quickly. And so I hit something like 4 billion space bucks or something like that. Then all of a sudden this message pops up saying, oh, we're sorry, or thank you for playing, but you've reached the limit. And they're like, we can't do anything about this. The maximum amount you can store in a 32-bit integer or whatever is like 4 billion, etc., you know, whatever the 2 to the power of 32 is. So you can't have more money than that. But feel free to start a new game and play as many times as you want. And I was like, you lying turds, you know? It's like they say unlimited, and then nope. So that is the story of this game. Yeah, we're going to have to set up this one. It has lots of sound clips and things. Yeah. All the standard stuff. Good opportunity for hydration. File VB Run 300 is in use and cannot be installed. We'll just skip it then, because it's already there. Good old DLL hell. Every single program would install its own copy of every single DLL file that it used into your system directory. So if you install game A, and then you install game B, and it installs a different version of that DLL file, it has the possibility of causing game A to stop working because it changes the behavior. Or more fun, you install the first game, you install the second game, you uninstall the first game, now the second game stops working because game A uninstalled the DLL file when it left. And so then they try to do reference counting and all of that in later versions where every time you install something, it puts the DLL file on there and says, okay, the count is now 1. Okay, the count is now 2. Then when you start uninstalling, it's like, okay, we're back down to 1 again. Then you install the last program, it's like, okay, get rid of the DLL. It's just like nowadays, I strongly actually, have a preference towards, we got plenty of hard drive space, just put your own copy of the DLL file in the directory with the exe file. But here we go. Gaz Deluxe Shareware. Nice. Oh, funky indeed. Yeah, and they have little sounds like that for all the different destinations. Elevator music, oh yeah. So you're playing the shareware version of Gazillionaire Deluxe. We tried to make the shareware version as small as possible so it could be easily downloaded from the net. The shareware version is less than 5 megabytes, while the full version is nearly 75 megabytes and comes on a CD-ROM. The full version contains many more features, as well as more animation, graphics, sound, and music. If you're interested in the full version, you may send email to games@lavamind.com or visit the Lavamind website at either lavamind.com, gazillionaire.com, or zapitalism.com. I don't see an OK button anywhere. Do I just click wherever? I don't remember. Okay. Ooh. Look at that glorious 3D render of a weird polygon volcano. Yeah, capitalism, but zap. Begin new game, change configuration, contact Lavamind, or skip introduction. Well, no, we absolutely do not want to skip the introduction on this. What's the configuration? Oh, this feature only works on the full version. Currently playing the shareware version, which has been considerably scaled down to make it small enough to download from the net. Continue. Late stage zapitalism. Yeah, that's where they gather up everybody and throw them into the polygon volcano. Oh, this is great. Yeah, look at this. This is like Photoshop filters, definitely. And also the RGB static for the ring around the planet. Everything. It's fantastic. For the first time in 700 years, Emperor Dred Nicholson has granted you and a handful of other newly formed trading companies permission to operate inside the Kukubian colonies. As president of a trading company, you must make a profit transporting essential commodities between the 7 planets of Kukubia. Your goal is to build a trade empire by investing in larger ships, buying warehouses, and skillfully outmaneuvering your competitors. Start new game. Oh, option for email game? I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's been 20-something years. I'll click tutorial. 1 player. Ooh, to customize the game, click on the planets. Is it going to tell me no if I click on a planet? Oh, okay. Okay. So it lets you look, but don't touch. Stye is the financial hub of the system and the home of the Traders Union. Tilo is the gambler's planet, packed with wall-to-wall casinos. 8. 8. Queg is the infamous smuggler's haven. Zine is one giant junkyard filled with spare ship parts and brilliant mechanics. Quoom is the mystical fortune-teller's planet. Hork is the media capital of Kukubia. Base is a playground for stock market analysts. Nosh is known as the fuel depot for the entire system. Ah, Tilo and Sty are where the zapitalism goes on. Yeah. Let's click on this so it can yell at me one more time. Oh, randomized planets? Is this allowed? Nope, okay. So basically they're just saying, look at all this. You could have all these features and more if you just pay money. So we got Vex, Sty, Frack, Xyle, Pike, Loro, and Mira. Also checking in on the cat cam real quick. No cams, no cams, no cats in sight, so... what was I thinking of here? Brain.fail. Let's just click on continue for now. Enter the name of your trading company. Oh, Player One Inc. Enigma LLC. Oh, your cat's watching this. Some of the stuff is really good for cat entertainment when it has things moving around all over the place.
Ooh.
Ooh. Click on the spaceship you wish to purchase. Can I have any of them, or do I have to take the one it lets me have? The Stinger 12 costs 100,000 Kubars and is a speed demon. It comes with a high-powered 7-quarp engine, requires 4 crew members to operate, and can carry up to 100 tons of cargo and 8 passengers. The one disadvantage is that the fuel tank is only 20 tons. Do you wish to purchase this ship? No. The Flycatcher costs 100,000 Kubars and is designed especially for hauling cargo. It can carry up to 120 tons of cargo and comes with a 40-ton fuel tank, a 5-quarp engine, and room for 8 passengers. The one disadvantage is that it requires 5 crew members to operate. Le Roc. Also, same cost as the rest. Is sure to please even the most frugal merchants. It requires only 3 crew members and has a 65-ton fuel tank, a 5-quarp engine, and room for 8 passengers. The one disadvantage is that it can only hold 80 tons of cargo. Whaler 2000 is a monster of a ship. Same cost. Up to 130 tons of cargo, 50 tons of fuel, and 11 passengers. Disadvantage is that it only has a 2-quarp engine and requires 6 crew members to operate. How many Kubars do we have? If all of these are the same cost, then I assume we're going to have enough to buy exactly one ship. Yep. Retina. Same cost. Is a sleek, slim ship, also kind of disgusting. It requires only 3 crew members to operate and comes with a 5-quarp engine, 40-ton fuel tank, and 100-ton cargo capacity. The one disadvantage is that it only has room for 6 passengers. Oh, yeah, you can take passengers with you as well. Ooh. Cerebralis, same cost, is the industry standard. Comes equipped with 100 tons of cargo capacity, a 5-quarp engine, 40-ton fuel tank, 4 crew members, and room for 8 passengers. Well, it's industry can't be wrong. Let's take it. Oh, Mr. Zinn, a wealthy and somewhat fickle financier, generously loans you the 100,000 Kubars necessary to get your company going. However, you must pay Mr. Zinn 4% interest per week. Mr. Zinn wishes you the best of luck on your new venture and hopes he will never have to repossess your ship. You are competing against six computer-controlled companies. Each company has its own personality and a unique business strategy. Click on the buttons below to change each computer opponent's intelligence. Yeah, so each one of the computer players has their own theme song that plays. I like the last one. Okay, this is fine. Let's just go. Puffer Inc. reminds hierarchy of the big Pikmin guy. Let's see. Oh. Alright, so we are an inefficient entrepreneur. Bankrupt companies? None. I guess that works kind of like Monopoly. Other companies can go bankrupt. Okay, so we are... Actually, everybody is currently at minus 50,000. Okay, well, begin turn. Okay. Look at this, though. What a beautiful chart. Okay, the first company to reach a net worth of 1 million Kubars wins the game. Let's get everybody's net worth on turn 1. Okay, so we are the white bar. So that's the one to keep an eye on. Welcome to the tutorial. The game will start off simple and gradually become more sophisticated. Once you learn the basic rules, we will allow you to increase the complexity at your own pace. You begin the game with 50,000 in cash and a debt of 100,000 Kubars to Mr. Zin. The best way to familiarize yourself with the game is to click on the Getting Started button in the next section. Sounds good to me. Your goal is to build a successful business trading commodities between the 7 planets of Kukubia. To begin with, you must go to the marketplace and buy the commodities which are at a low price. Once your ship is filled with cargo, you are ready to leave. Go to Journey and click on the planet you wish to travel to. When you arrive at the new planet, go to Marketplace. If the market price is higher than the price you paid, you can sell your goods for a profit. And that's basically most of it. This game is all about buy low and sell high. But you also have to do the travel and kind of balance how much you carry with how much you can carry. And then you also have the ability to pick up passengers. When you pick up a passenger, you're kind of required to take them to the required destination, so they can kind of get in the way of your wheeling and dealing in the commodities market. So you kind of have to balance that carefully. Oh, so we got jelly beans, babble seeds, diapers, umbrellas, toasters, polyester, and Kryptoons. Market price range. Okay, so jelly beans is a good investment. Market price is currently 10, and the range on that is from 10 to 80 tons on Vex. The other thing, too, is you can completely buy out the entire... Oh, I think that might have been the exploit, actually. You buy... Once you have enough money, you buy up the entire supply of a specific thing on a given planet, and then you leave, and then you come back. And because they have none of it on the entire planet, you sell what you have for a massive profit. I am 90% sure that is how I maxed out the money. Let's see. How's everything else looking, though? One's at 38. Low range 30, 47, 35, 124 to 40... 221 to 45, 60 to 50, 133 to 75. So basically, I think I want to dump everything in jelly beans. What's this, though? Shortcut? Don't know what exactly that would do. I want to buy max. Okay. You just spent 420 Kubars on 42 tons of jelly beans. Oh, wow. Tons. Okay. I guess I can just take everything that's close to the bin. Polyester by max. Okay, spent 2,700 on 45 tons of polyester. What else is low? Take diapers by max. Oh yeah, and I've completely bought out the entire supply of jelly beans and polyester. Continue. Okay, Journey, leave Vex. Go to Sty because it's close by. Okay, begin turn. Hofmeister lands on Sty before you and snatches up a big stash of Kryptoons for a great price. Market strength. Okay, marketplace. How does this look? Jelly beans. Price you paid. Market price 56. Okay, sell all. You just made 1,932 Kubars profit selling 42 tons of jelly beans. About the diapers. You paid 47, 143. Nice. Sell max. And polyester. I paid 60. Market price 400. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, sell.
Great deal.
Made 15,300 Kubars profit. Alright, what do they got that's cheap? Babel Seeds is pretty close to bottom. Yeah, I'll go with that. That's kind of the cheapest thing there. Definitely not touching the cantaloupe. That's at 38 market price right now, and 40 is the max on that. By max. So it's always good to have your cargo bay completely full or close to full before leaving, just kind of from an efficiency standpoint, but I don't really see anything else on here that would be that great of a buy. Maybe the hair tonic. It's kind of midway, and I can always take it with me to the next place if I really need to. And go to Xyle. Oh, Xyle is home of Mr. Zinn. He's gonna show up and harass me with, "Where's my money?" Hey, good morning, Natalie. Yep, we're back to this thing again. Currently in the simulation category. In this case, it is Gazillionaire, a game that I actually had experience with back in the day. So you go around buying commodities at a low price and then selling them on a different planet at a high price. Okay, so we're doing pretty good. These companies are kind of lagging behind a little bit. But this turn we are introducing a new game function called Zinn's Loan. In order to start your company, you had to borrow 100,000 Kubars from Mr. Zinn. You used this money to purchase your spaceship. Now you must begin to pay Mr. Zinn back. Mr. Zinn is charging you 4% interest per week. It takes 1 week to travel to a new planet and conduct business. In other words, 1 week equals 1 game turn. Intergalactic trading. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so loan. Actually, hang on. Let's go to the marketplace first. Oh, okay, so Babel Seeds. Oh, that would be a loss. Hair tonic. A tiny bit of profit. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. Yeah, a little bit of profit. Not too much. Okay, just checking. I have 66,529 Kubars. Keeping that. What here looks cheap? Actually, it would make sense to buy more of these. By max. Okay, cargo bay is full. Guess we're going to take a chance on that, go somewhere else, and hope that pays off. Be really, really ballsy here. Payback maximum. Yeah, he's happy. I gave him money. Peep Fizz. Oh, we got points going into. Yep. Thank you for the points going into the Peep Fizz. Is the final form of the dreaded marshmallow peep Pepsi soda. You're concerned. Well, yeah, you've probably heard of the mixed drink from hell beef fizz. So, yep, we get those points in the bucket, and I'm gonna make one, but I'm gonna use the marshmallow peep soda in place of the ginger ale. Let's see. Oh yes, and I have to pay off some more of that loan, so hopefully the next planet that I go to, we make a profit on all that stuff that the cargo is full of. Let's go to Pike. More pee-pee, but no less beefy. Yep. Home of L-Tech engines. Ooh. Okay, oh boy, look at that. Everybody's in the hole. Trading Corp 4 happens to be doing the best here just because they are the least in debt out of everybody, but I got a solid second place here. Can't tell who's doing worse, Vandergriff Limited or Hofmeister. Both kind of real close to each other. This turn, we are introducing a new game function called Supply. The supply chart shows you the supply of goods on each planet. If the supply is 100%, the commodities are plentiful on the planet and the price tends to be low. If the supply is 0%, the goods are rare and the price tends to be high. This should help you determine which planet is worth traveling to. Also, the exploit I talked about previously definitely is the viable strategy here. Just buy up the entire supply of a specific commodity on a given planet, go away, and then come back. And then now that it has had 2 weeks of them struggling with no diapers, you sell it back to them for the maximum price. First off, check off the marketplace. Bibble Seeds, price paid, 53. Market price, 146. Okay. Selmax. You just made 9,300 Kubars. Alright, what is... Actually, no, we want to look at supply. Okay, hair tonic is... Wait, no. Gems. 0% on Sty and on Frack. So, I am going... Let's see, can we buy... How many can we buy? Gems. Tons on Pike, 53. Okay, let's buy it. Well, a little bit on the expensive side, but it should be worth it. Supply. 0% at both, so pretty much take our pick here. I'll go with Sty. Reverse Sty. Oh, wait, can I... Payback loan. Lower... Middle, upper, actually, payback noise. His noise. Sounds like there's a market regulation in this game, basically. No. I said Sty, right? Supply. Yep, we are going to Sty. Oh, that's all the way back here. An excellent noise. Oh, the sound design, this is great. Oh, Vandergriff Limited makes it to Sty ahead of you and acquires a big stash of Cryptoons in addition to some other items at an excellent price. You're slowing down. Puffer Inc. beats you to Sty and buys a moderate amount of Babel seeds at a bargain price. Hofmeister makes it to Sty ahead of you and acquires 100% of the Babel seeds at an excellent price. The people that made this knew what they were doing. Okay. Oh, actually, I love how they show a completely different type of chart every single turn for this. Market strength this time. Okay, marketplace. So in the first place, oh yes, there we go. Paid $275, sell for $567. So get that taken care of first. Payback. Oh wait. I should not have done that first. Now I have no money. Company status unfortunate. I need to take out another loan. Continue, pay back loan, pay back maximum. Help. Under no circumstances must you allow this loan to exceed the maximum credit limit of 200,000 Kubars. How do we take out more money? You don't have any money? Check your cash. History, network, market strength, computer players, ship info, help. Oh, so close to being in the black too. Minus 8,616. If I just try to buy something, will it put me in debt again? Oh, and on this planet they got jelly beans, moon ferns, and gems. Okay, stay away from jelly beans. They're at like 75 out of a max of 80. Moon ferns is the only thing that makes sense. Will it let me buy any? You don't have any money. Oh no. Nom nom nom. Cheap bean. Okay. Main screen. Turn on. So the cheap beans of the day are the Harry Potter beans because they had these at Walmart but did not have Bean Boozles. Randomize that a little bit. Pull something out without looking at it. Oh boy. It's the yellow one with the red specks on it. Okay, you got bargain on that one. That was the barf one. Ooh. Release the mouse cursor so I can click OK on that. Complete. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You're sorry. Yeah, no, it's really, I don't know if they include the spoiled milk in that box. I think that the spoiled milk is actually the worst one to get instead of the barf one, honestly. Now let's see if I remember what my trigger phrase is to go back. Let's get back to it. Well, I'll put an extra word in there. I'll just use the other one. Let's get started. Okay, that works. And you're like, you need to get some more things programmed in there. Okay, so we are. Oh, maybe it would have allowed. Okay, let's apply to somewhere else with an empty cargo hold. Oh, look at that. We're on top. Oh, wait. Salvation. This turn we are introducing a new game function called Loan. This allows you to borrow money from the Traders Union. Be sure to click on the Loan Help button for more information. Phew. I made a mistake, but our salvation comes in taking out a loan from a different bank. Interest rate 5% per week. Okay, borrow max. Might as well be done with this one. Payback max. There we go. All right, we are out of debt with Mr. Zen, but we are now in debt with the bank. So this next trade better be a good one. What looks cheap? Babel seeds are at min price on this planet. So are gems. Okay. I'm gonna load up on gems and check supply. Okay, so we got 0% gems on frac, so that is where we're going to next. Now, I think the extra cash that I have, if I just... Okay. That's probably the safest way to do that. Because now the interest should only be on the amount of the loan. So, leave for frac. But I still have my new button all lined up and everything. Oh, the tablet stopped updating messages. Thoughts on the direct? You were late watching it yesterday. Whoops. Lovely interpretation. Lovely interpretation is strong bad there. Had that like stuck in my head the other day. Fortunately, Google was able to figure out what I was thinking of because there's no way I could have spelled that. But how about that? 3 months already, amazing. Well, thank you for the continued support, Buddha. Yeah. So of course we're back to the classic here. Currently in the simulation category. So this is a game I actually remember from childhood, and it is travel around from planet to planet, buying up goods at low cost and selling them at high cost on different planets. Yeah, welcome in. Hope that you have been doing well. So your ship encounters Hans, a well-known crook and racketeer. Hans offers to exchange the cargo you have on your ship for 100 tons of exotic. Under Imperial law, you are forbidden to buy, sell, or trade any goods you know are stolen. Do you break the law and accept his offer? Do we Leroy Jenkins this? Do we break the law and accept his offer? I don't know. What does everybody think? What are your thoughts on this? In space, no one can hear you. Breaking the law. Uh-oh, Nintendo, please. I saw nothing. Well, let's... Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's let's do it. Little did you know, the Imperial Police had you under surveillance the entire time. For your crimes against the New Realm, you are fined 50,000 kubars and all your cargo is confiscated. The police warn you that if you break the law again, you could wind up in jail. Oh no. Let's do crime. No. Crime does not pay. Your only reward for crime is a red screen. Sorry, but you are out of money. Fortunately, the Traders Union steps in and loans you 50,000 kubars to cover the costs. Don't forget to pay them back. Spivak, a distraught, pregnant spacefly, offers to pay you 48,000 kubars if you will empty your ship's septic tanks onto her asteroid. The waste is perfect for breeding baby flies, and she promises to clean up afterwards. Do you agree? I don't know. Is this also against space law? Whatever. Yes? Oh. When the sanitation police learn what you have done, they immediately fine you 96,000 kubars for illegal waste disposal. They warn you that if they catch you doing this again, they may have to remove all the toilets from your ship. Even more debt. Snoz Lombardo, a less than acclaimed lounge singer, stops your ship. He says that he has just landed a contract at a hot lounge on Vex. He's willing to pay you 14,400 kubars if you take him there right away. How about it? They were the sanitation police. Yeah, this is not going great. Won't somebody think of the pregnant flies? Yeah. That's not a whole lot, but we're kind of in the hole now. I guess we have no choice. Yes. Oh boy. Minus 100 grand. Surely this can't be illegal. Yeah. Oh. Well, there we are. Firmly planted back to the bottom. This turn we are introducing a new game function called Voyager's Insurance. Now you can buy insurance to protect your company from unforeseen disasters. Does the insurance cover punishment for crime? Oh boy. Oh. I am past the credit limit. Payback. Ooh. Okay, insurance. Your insurance ranges in price from 15 to 15,000 kubars. Oh, do we still have our stuff? No. No, even in the process of trading the gems for the illegal contraband, it is gone. Oh boy. Traders Union refuses to loan you any more money. Check your credit limit. I think the game is over. Oh, well, let's go to Mira. If you leave the planet now, you will go bankrupt and lose the game. You cannot owe more than 100,000 kubars to the Traders Union. Do you want to return to the main menu and try to straighten out your finance? If you click on Bankrupt Me, you will leave the planet and lose the game. If you click on Go to Main Menu, you will return to the main menu. Oh man, we were going to be rich. Yeah. Now we need a bigger crime to pay off the failed crime. Oh, it's too late now. Yep. It ended in tragedy. Bankrupt Me. No justice, no peace. Burn, burn, burn. Wingdings. Channel 7 Cuckoo News. Big news on the financial front. Enigma LLC has gone bankrupt. Our sources inform us that all the assets are being liquidated to pay off creditors. We have reports of angry citizens taking to the streets demanding a full investigation, but there is little anyone can do. Enigma LLC is too deeply in debt to continue operating, and no financial institution is willing to loan it any more money. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Yeah, you see that? Look at that. Man.
Ooh.
Ooh. Emperor Dread Nicholson. The latest word from the capital is that Supreme Commander Dread Nicholson is terribly upset over the bankruptcy. The Supreme Commander addressed the Kukubian Senate this morning, saying that what happened to Enigma LLC is a big setback for the Empire. At the end of his speech, Dread Nicholson promised to do his best to support the remaining companies and see that the Kukubian colonies continue to grow and prosper. This guy reminds me an awful lot of Pizza the Hutt from Spaceballs. Take this to the Grand Nagus. He'll save our LLC. Due to your financial follies, you can no longer continue this game. Well, so long, Gaz Deluxe. We still got time left and stuff to finish out in this category. Golf Patience is a classic solitaire card game, G-A-N-E, brought to the computer. Designed for all skill levels, requires Windows 3.1 or Windows 95. Developed by Arthur Crump. Arthur Crump is a regular on the shareware scene. That was fun. Well, I got the full version. I could probably get the CD out, pop it in, and we could, one of these days, try to go all the way to the money limit. And just kind of make better decisions that time. Setup. Aha, that's right. All of Mr. Arthur Crump's stuff is Visual Basic, which means that... excuse me. Which means that we have to exit the catalog, because the catalog is also Visual Basic. Okay. We get rid of that. Open this up. Setup. Visual Basic is still running? Oh boy. Okay, we're going to have to send a Control-Alt-Delete to get to Task Manager. Ah, LS Phonics was stuck. Still not enough. Let's take another peek in there. What else is making it unhappy? Language School, okay. Is that it? There we go. You wonder if there is room in this world for a shareware tycoon game. Ooh. That would be what was the name of the game and it's specifically famous too, where you ran a game studio, and if you pirated the game, then you would eventually end in a game over because the games that you produce get pirated. I remember that kind of making the news in a manner of speaking, and everybody talking about that. Golf Patience installation is complete. Or we could have like a golf hospital crossover, and it would be Golf Patience. And of course, the captioning isn't going to spell it the other way. Oh well. It does recognize context, though. I can say you have too much patience or not enough patience. Or I can say there are lots of patients at the hospital. And it's cool. Oh, it's a card game. What was that doing in the simulator category? Why was this not in the card games category? All right, new game. What do we have here? Oh, well, clicking on these either moves the cards down to here or it dings at me. 5 to 6. Okay. 5. Can it go down and up or just one direction? Okay, 5 to 4 to 3 to 4. No, 5. Okay. 4. Okay, 10. 8. Yeah, we have... Do we have any visible 8s right now? We had an 8 earlier. Let's see, 10 to jack, right? But I don't see any jacks. No visible 9s either, so we'll just ding a few times and flip another card. Oh, it's 808. Ah, yeah, I'm looking at 208. Well, actually, it just changed. It's 209 now. I had to program that, huh? Have it automatically do an 8 on 8 after the hour. That would be a nice thing to have happen automatically. 7 to 6 to 7. That ends the chain. 3. Can't do anything with that. 3. Okay, jack. To queen. To king to ace. Oh, okay, no. Apparently you get to ace through 2. So that ends that chain. 4. Can't do anything with that. 2 to ace to 2. I've played a card game that worked like this before. I don't remember where, I don't remember when, I just know that I have. 9 to 10, no jacks or 9s. 8 to 7. Okay, 5, can't do anything with that. Queen to king to queen to king to queen to king. Can you go from, I already tried that, I can't go from king to ace. Could have something, constantly pulling OCR off my screen for an 8. Could get hilariously messy. Oh yes, and everybody is missing out on the joke too. I found out that I don't know whether Twitch doesn't support this, whether OBS doesn't support this, what the deal is. Unicode, if Unicode goes into the captions, then the captions do not get displayed on Twitch. So let me go under the hood real quick for a second. Turn this one on. Is it there? There it is. Okay. So whenever I'm saying 8, well, I need it to do 8 the number and not 8. Okay, yeah, there it goes. So it uses the fancy font for 8. It's kind of a fun Easter egg, but that means that 8 is getting censored from the closed captions, and we don't want 8 getting censored, so I'll have to figure out something else to do for that instead. But all the other Easter eggs are still intact, so I can say 69. Perfect. And I can say spatula. That gets censored. Perfect. And I can say pineapple on pizza. Also perfect. Yeah. I need to figure out what the deal is, though. It's like searching on Google for Unicode on Twitch captions or Unicode on OBS captions does not give any results on this. So I'm like venturing into uncharted territory here. Turn off the classic 90s television caption, though. I should put that on a hotkey. That'd be fun. Let's see. So we're on King. Probably already. This is probably already unwinnable just because I've gone through too many cards. But we'll see. 8. Perfect, but I can't do anything with it. 2. Okay, 2 to 3 to 2 to ace. Ace is kind of like 8, but not quite. Jack to 10 to Jack to 10. 4 cards left. 9. 7 to 6 to 5. Okay. 6 and an ace. Alright, game over. I did not clear the board. But it's a neat variation of solitaire. Absolutely does not belong in the simulation category by any means whatsoever. Twitch is retiring Unicode because of the death of the Unabomber. Huh. Yeah, it does leave me wondering. I need to... Oh, that's going to be difficult. Or maybe not. I can search for like the Japanese tag on Twitch. Open up every single stream and see if I can find any of them that have captions turned on. But then again, maybe what they would do is they would have transcribe Japanese and have it translated into English and send English captions instead. But I don't know. Oh, I do think that Pokemon, if it'll do it with the accent. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that E is apparently, because what I'm doing is I'm just splitting the string up, and then any characters that are greater than 255, it changes them to the dot. So anything that's part of the ASCII will pass through. And I do not know what the ANSI code page is for that. I know it's got an official number and everything. Next game, Life on Mars v1.1. Strategy simulation game for Windows. Enjoy with this game, establishing your own colony on Mars. For it, you must build several structures, and to take into account another's factors as water, food, energy, housing, health, ... requires Win 3.1 or Win95. That is one of the most awkward sentences that we have had the misfortune of stumbling into. Oh, but let's play the game. I've got a setup, or we can just run mars.exe. Life on Mars? Live on Mars. Sweet, it sounds like Minecraft on Mars. Life/live on Mars requires 256 colors, palette size. Please select exit and configure your Windows display device to 256 colors. What happens if I don't? That looks perfectly fine to me. Maybe it will explode. Maybe it will catch fire. Let's just try it. Shareware version. Please register now and help keep the shareware alive. Website. ctv.es/users/inaki? Inaki? Press any key or mouse button to continue. Okay. Oh, isometric. These are... arrow keys? Okay. Get your ass to Mars. Yeah. Help? Okay, question mark. System requirements, the story. After Divers Rash attempts to colonize Mars with different specimens of animals, the Aerospace Agency had resolved to realize the last purpose with a group of humans. Now we meet with success. Our fault using animals instead of humans was evident. The latter, though less intelligence, are more ambitious, said the press secretary at the press conference. For this hard mission, they selected the most qualified men, astronauts, scientists, insurance sellers, and as commander-in-chief of them, the best of all. Here is when you go into action. Unfortunately, when least expected, he had a fit of laughing. It was a very tense situation, and he was replaced by the first fool that they found, you. Singular scientist, I noticed that too. But also the insurance sellers, like, they're important enough to include more than one, but the scientist, just the one. This is so awkwardly written. It's like Chat GPT would produce a more coherent piece of writing than this. Okay, instructions, your goal, colonize Mars. It's obvious if you have a look at the game instead of reading this boring instructions. Okay. For this mission, you must take into account 9 different factors. The first 4 are primordial. They are water, food, energy, housing. Water and food are absolutely essentials. Energy is necessary for build large part of structures and housing for the people growth. The follow 4 factors have influence in the growth of the population and comfort of the people. What happens when you fail out of flight school at NASA? You become an astronaut. I don't have a button. I'll press this button again. Is it going to do it? I have no idea why the hotkeys on this have to be mashed several times in a row before they finally respond sometimes. Haha, no wonder they are advising against reading the instructions. Yeah. Oh, wow. What year does... Okay, so... Follow 4 factors have influence on the growth of the population and comfort of the people. They are health, mental health, so kind of interesting to see that. Sex, obviously, and communications. Dun, dun, dun. Health and mental health, you must have a healthy population. Sex, it have a great influence in the growth with the structure birth control. Structure birth control. Random metallics. And communications must be proportional to the population. The 8 factors mentionated? Yeah, the 8 factors mentionated depend on the structures that form part of your colony. You could... What on earth? Yeah. You can see the influence of a structure selecting it when the information structure selected menu. Controls and menus. I want to know. I want to see the country. Oh, child support on Mars gets weird. Yeah. I need to see when it says in the registered version of this where you mail the check to. What country is this person from? Or maybe what planet. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're from Mars, and they were sending this to Earth to test us, to see if we were worthy of going to Mars. Summing up, in addition to control the growth, you must keep an eye on these factors. They must be inside reasonable limits. For it, you can see all 9 in the status menu. Okay. How contact with Earth? Only in registered version. I wonder if this is the same person that... No, I mean, as a joke, obviously, because this was before that. But maybe they're related to the person that asked the question, how is Babby formed? Because that, like, fits the sentence structure of this, kind of. How contact with Earth? Only in registered version. You must build the structure Earth Communications Center in order to do it. You need at least 10 free people. It's hyphenated. 10 free people. When this structure is finished, you can contact with Earth, clicking in the construction menu where this structure appears with the text offline. Then you can see a report about your job from the Earth with the complaints of Martians, citizens, and your score. Oh, changing of trains for the Nats. Just like the changing of the guard, but it's changing of the trains. Somewhere on Fiverr, this is propping up someone's localization resume. Hey. Huh. Yeah, back in the 90s, I did this thing. How you can create a structure. Select the structure you want Select the structure that you want to create in the respective construction menu. Controls and menu, construction and information menu. Alright, how to delete a structure. Controls and menu. F1, new game. F2, load game. No available in shareware version. F3, save game. No available in shareware version. Interesting choice of hotkeys. F5 is help instead of F1. F4, quit. So just F4, instant quit, no Alt F4. Plus and minus for zoom and unzoom. Arrow keys. F6, accelerate time. F7, normal time. F8, stop time. Oh, has this been going in the background the whole time? We've been reading the help file. Info bar. A, population. B, free people. Unemployed. Okay. C, percentage free people over total. D, month, day, year. Mars calendar. Construction and information menu. Yeah, this is complicated. It's like weird Sim City or something. Also, what's this about anus? 1000. Oh, right, that was the calendar. Okay. Structure selected. So what is this thing? Spider. And this is about like reading hieroglyphics over here as well. Water condenser. Water well, registered version only. Okay, we're constructing a thing. I guess maybe we need it. Oh, no available in shareware version. Please register. How do we get our power from? Batteries only? Okay, we'll build the water condenser and the batteries. Growing. Fish farm and farm for registered version only. Just growing. What is a growing? I'll take a couple growings. Little house. Country house, insufficient people. Flats or skysker, because it won't fit. The question mark in the title, Life on Mars, is becoming more ominous. Where is our population? Our population is 10 at the moment. So, okay, insufficient people. Okay, so they're all busy. They're all busy building. Guess we can fast forward. Oh, whoa! Stop! Normal. Oh, that was what was going on. So it was actually paused the whole time. Okay. 10 people, 7 free. What's the other 3 people doing then? If we have like 7 people who are unemployed. Make a couple more houses. And what else do we have? Oh, pub, insufficient people. Disco, insufficient people. Love center, insufficient people. And pause, help. Controls menus, where's the buildings? Housing, happy structures. Can I see the buildings anywhere? CTV.es. Oh, okay, right. So, Spanish for their native language? Keyword search love center, yeah. Search. Oh, find. Maximize search capabilities. Okay. Love center. No results? Just love. It's not going to tell me what, what the buildings do. Insufficient people. Okay, let's resume that. Actually, let's fast forward that. What's going on? Oop. Oh, we're up to 11 people now. Do we have a pub? We do have a pub. Okay. Highway, MarsNet, telescope, and that communications center. Public library, hospital, church, gym. Oh, and there's the birth control. Oh, a Martian virus has caused a dangerous, contagious disease. Get ready, your medical team. But I have insufficient people. I cannot build the hospital. You must contact with Earth. Build an Earth communications center. I can't do that. It's registered version only. The comm center. 11:10. You must contact with Earth. Build an Earth communication center. 9. I can't do it. Insufficient people, it says anyway. Structure must be knocked down first. What else do I... Oh. Okay, well, got back up to 10. I guess they recovered from their space COVID. Oh, maybe they need more food. Put some more growings in. Which if you slur that too much, it will definitely sound like groin. Oh. Brief glimpse of cat as he leaves. No available in shareware version. Please register. Where was the... Okay, back to here. Growth rate, minus 20 something. A Martian virus has caused a dangerous, contagious disease. Get ready, your medical team. Like, I want to see, like, a complete and total wipe of the entire population in this, but I don't know if it'll happen. Alright, that's enough life on Mars. AKA live on Mars. Pyrosaurus? Build and train a team of vicious, fire-breathing predators. Send them into battle against teams built by other players. The competition is fierce and personal. Only the strong will survive. Free dinosaur training software. Dinosaurs that look and act real. Except they breathe fire. You control every aspect of your dinosaurs. Watch your team fight to the death in exciting realistic battles. Great gameplay and smooth animation even on older computers. Works with DOS, Windows 3.1, and Windows 95. A new concept in online gaming. We might have seen this on a different CD. You don't have enough free disk space. Pyrosaurus requires at least 1 meg. Press any key to continue. Didn't we play some Dino game? Do I have to copy this? Is that what the problem is? Probably. Copy. Game requires a setup. Does not include setup. Stop. Copy. If this is the one where you can't even play it because you have to email your file to like the developer and then you pay them money to run the simulation on their end. Okay, all the things. I don't know if the default's set properly. Let's just do it. You should hear a rumble or fire sound. If you don't, you should recheck the sound card settings. Digital. Oh, okay. Alternate SFX. The Dino Battle Net. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is exactly it. Turn up the swamp. Turn up the mist. Let me scroll around the map with this thing. Oh, but we can connect to... Oh, dialing. Okay, that's right. So it actually dials into their server, uploads your stuff, and then... Okay, yeah, this was definitely featured on another CD before. It's interesting, but there's absolutely no way for us to see anything whatsoever about how it actually worked. So let's go into the help file. Help manual is included in the directory. If you like Pyrosaurus, please give it to your friends, your grandmother, and your dog. But you should only give them pyro20.exe. As you use Pyrosaurus, several files are modified and created for your exclusive use. They hold your credit card number, modem settings, and other information that pertain only to you. One of the files also has your sound card configuration, which could cause your grandmother's computer to lock up, and you won't get any more cookies. It sounded cool, though. Yeah. Oh, and you see all those buttons that appear every time you return. Oh, look at this. See, it even looks cool. And sounds cool. Now that you have Pyrosaurus, you can create and train a deadly team of fire-breathing dinos. Yep. First, you make your team. Making your team is a game in itself, and a lot of fun. Then send your team to us. This is all automated. You click a button and your computer calls our computer through a toll-free 800 number, and we do the rest. Your team competes against a team sent in by another player. The next day, your computer calls again and receives the results. You get a complete playback of the contest to watch and analyze. If your team won, then you are advanced in rating. When you reach the top rating for that arena, you are advanced to the next arena. As you move up through the arenas, more features become available to make your team even stronger. There are 11 arenas, each have unique challenges. You are always matched against a team with the same rating as yours. You can play back your contest results as many times as you want. Analyze your team's actions to see what each dino did right and, as importantly, what they did wrong. Also watch the other team. You might get some ideas on how to improve your team. Your first contest is free, just like any good drug dealer. Then for a small fee, you can enter it in more contests. In all contests, you compete against teams built by other players. Oh, you must compete at least once every 3 months to keep your current standing. I wonder if this thing even lasted for 3 months. And welcome back to Nat. The changing of the trains completed successfully, it sounds like. Win or lose, if you are not happy with the way your team performed, you can retrain it between contests. Change team members, improve their fighting skills, and change their physical characteristics. You can even start your team from scratch again. It's up to you. When you think your team is ready for another contest, send it in again. There are no hidden, automatic, or unexpected charges. You are notified through your computer before there is any charge, and you have the option of not allowing the charge. Very PO play? I don't know, it's interesting, and it is long dead. Decompile the game, reverse engineer the format. Oh, and we have MIDI. MIDI.2, MIDI.3. Does it contain honest, authentic MIDIs that we can't listen to? Gift. Oh, Pyrosaurus gift certificate. This gift certificate entitles you to enter Pyrosaurus contests. 5 contests for $8. That would add up in a hurry. Peoply. Is that a word? Probably not. Peoply. That's as close as it's going to get. And pretty close too, other than you had the extra L. Okay. Just a few more games in this category. Racing in the Wind. Sailing is an arcade game, strategy game, educational game, and simulation all rolled into one. In arcade mode... Oh, cat's coming back. Come on, cat. Lay down on the rug. Yeah. educational game and simulation all rolled into one. In arcade mode, you maximize your score by playing as many levels as possible. In racing mode, the aim is to match the shortest possible time. Okay, I recognize that acronym. We've seen this one before. Actually, some of these might be because we might have looked into this category before, but we never did like a complete top-to-bottom coverage of it. So it's either we've been in this category before and picked out things at random, or this stuff was just featured on a different CD. Yeah, I remember that RITWAS acronym they got here. RITWS. Can be played at 3 levels of difficulty, adding booms, jibs, and a spinnaker, and more challenging wind conditions. Right, real quick. Oh, we gotta set it up. Installation wizard, where you gotta click the next button several times. Ooh, fading in bitmap. All right, this is the one with like the incomprehensible interface. Cascoli. Yeah, we've seen multiple things from them, including they had the puzzle thing too. Yeah. It's day 1 of your 30-day trial. Okay, how do we do anything? Help index. Controls? Instrument panel. Oh, or it hasn't actually started the game yet. Okay, now it all works. So just the boom. Adjust the tiller. Oh, is this us? Yeah, I guess this thing is us. I'd like to be pointing up. Oh, is this showing which direction the wind is blowing? There's like specific directions that you need to have the sail pointing in order to take advantage of different odd wind directions. Let's see, so if that's blowing like that, if we actually... Oh, your boat has hit a buoy. Boat lost. Going to level 2 apparently. Next level. Watch that boom. Okay, so let's like racing for the start line. Okay, so we have to actually cross the starting line first. Yeah, this will work. With the wind blowing this direction, it'll hit the sail just like that and push the boat forward. It's also possible to... Okay, good start, it says. So we want to go like that. So point the boat in this direction. Trying to figure out, maybe closer to... Yeah, just like that. I basically want this to be at a 45-degree angle to the direction of the wind. You can even sail into the wind, but you have to like kind of zigzag back and forth. Just gotta take advantage of the wind having weird angles to the sail in order to push you. Time remaining. 3 minutes 30 seconds? Yeah. So I guess this is functional enough as a simulator, you know, it gets you some, well, not first-hand experience, because first-hand experience you would be driving an actual boat instead of pretending to drive a boat. Almost. Alright, finish line crossed, 1,000 points added. Speed bonus added, 900. Stop play. Leave a name on the scoreboard that it doesn't show. Ooh, we clobbered Joe Blogs with his 100 points here. 1,900. Nice. Why register? So you thought the first 10 levels were fun, but now you're ready for more excitement and challenge. There's 60 more levels in the registered version. Get ready for proximity mines, smart mines, and super smart mines. Look out! Many more types of flotsam to pick up with more value. Slaloms! More than 2 meg of additional sound files. How much is this glorious package? Can't find the text file. Do you want to create a new one? Yes, actually, let's create a new file. This game is free. In fact, I will pay you to play it. What a fantastic bargain! Okay. Close that. Alright, next game up is Ringer King. Windows game. Horseshoes, high quality graphics for the only known PC horseshoe game. If you're just learning the game, or if you want to keep playing during the off season, then this is the game for you. Recommended. IBM PC, Microsoft Windows, SVGA, Sound Blaster compatible. Oh, another Visual Basic one. We got another Arthur Crump on our hands. Let's copy. Desktop. Subdirectory and go. Ringer King. Installation complete. Help about. No, this is by TC Consulting Inc. 386 enhanced mode. Free memory. 130,596 kilobytes. Math coprocessor present. Okay. New game. 1 player. Easy. Scoring method. Count all or cancellation. Okay. End game method. Points or innings. I don't know how long an inning is in horseshoes. Or if I just ask it for like 3. Ooh. Please enter player 1 name, max 25 characters. 25, you say? Well then, that means I'm going to name myself the entire alphabet just to see what happens. Okay. Midis. Familiar Midis. We have heard this song before. So this actually doesn't look like we got anywhere near 25 characters anyway. Word wrapped down below the frame, so we can't see the rest of it. Or wait, no. No, if I start out with who are you as difficult and then etc. Okay, so it's actually just the M that got... Oh, well now I need to start over so I can... Okay. Reset all the settings there. Okay, 1 inning, no, 3. 3 innings, scoring with cancellation, normal player, yes. Okay, shorter name this time. Okay, so that's what... Enigma First Picth. P-I-C-T-H. Is that supposed to be pitch? I'm going to assume that was supposed to be pitch. Oh yeah, it says pitch down here, but it says Picth over here. Did I just... Oh, missed. Oh, CPU player's going. Oh, he's good. Tink. Tink. Clack. Tink. Expect me? Yes, it is. Got it. Tink. This is honestly most similar to that. I don't remember the name of it. It was a specific game that they had at arcades where they had games that you get tickets off of. And it's the one with the little light going around in circles, and you have to press the button to stop it right when it's on the jackpot. This is totally just like playing that. Oh, so they should have made a horseshoe-themed version of that for the arcades. Got it. It's kind of neat though, using actual photographs, very Mortal Kombat-esque. Of course, all the other games that had like actual photos for their sprites. Ooh, I missed. Thump. Decent hitting the ground sound there. Oh, I missed again. CPU player wins. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Yes. About help. They're not really going to say much about this, are they? Distribution guidelines. Here are a few rules I would like any potential disk distribution services to adhere to. All the following rules apply to everyone, individuals and organizations. Absolutely no changes, additions, or deletions to the program code, data, or documentation files are to be made without the prior written consent of TC Consulting, Inc. TC Consulting reserves the right to prohibit any organization or individual from distributing Ringer King if the guidelines listed below are not followed. Disk distributors and vendors. You are hereby granted a non-exclusive license to include Ringer King shareware version in your catalogs, provided no more than $10 is to be charged for a disk containing Ringer King and other programs. If Ringer King is the only program on the disk, no more than $5 may be charged. Your catalog must make it clear to the buyer that a disk purchase from you does not include registration of the programs on that disk. You must inform me, either by mail or phone, that you have decided to include Ringer King in your catalog. You mail us a copy of your catalog issue which contains Ringer King and any review you might have done. Electronic Bulletin Board Systems. You are hereby granted a non-exclusive license to include Ringer King shareware version on your BBS, provided there is no additional charge on top of regular online charges for downloading. User groups. You are hereby granted a non-exclusive license to distribute/share a copy of Ringer King shareware version with any member of your user group. Individuals are encouraged to distribute Ringer King shareware version by any means, providing that no compensation be received except that of the value of a disk if one is given away with the program. This is interesting. I get their whole set here. Now that $10 thing, I have no idea how much this thing cost when I got it new. I mean, it better have been $10 or less, otherwise they're in some serious trouble with Mr. TC Consulting Inc. here. So if this is the shareware version, how do you register? Oh, how to register. I'm glad you asked. Simply fill out the registration form and mail it in. Here's what you'll enjoy as a registered user of Ringer King. Personal serialized copy on disk. Unlimited phone support. Your first upgrade is free. Reduced future upgrade prices. Preferred pricing on other products from TC Consulting. Ringer King is shareware. It is not freeware or public domain. As such, you are required to register this software if you make continued use of it, usually longer than 30 days. In addition to the benefits of being a registered user, you will feel good, I hope, about supporting the shareware concept. They all of these places have similar things about supporting the shareware concept. There's like copy and paste vocabulary for everybody to put into their documentation files. We are not making a living at writing shareware, but a little encouragement in the form of registrations will allow us to continue writing fine pieces of software for all to enjoy. Okay, let's see that registration form. From Hazel Crest, Illinois. How much? $10. Okay, so the full version of the software was $10. Oh wow. 1.2 megabyte, 5.25 floppy, or 1.44 meg, 3.5-inch floppy. It's interesting though. Includes a MIDIS, but the actual game itself is literally just pressing one button at the right time. Oops. Starting to get too many windows open at the same time, huh? They just kind of start to pile up. Simulation. TC. Okay. TC Robot Bout, a 3D game of fighting robots, mainly against... Oh, wait. Mainly different moves of punching and kicking against the computer Win95. Well, I am not even going to run this one because we are quite familiar with the creators of all of the TC products, and they crash the virtual machine. TC Tennis, a silly 3D tennis game against the computer Win95. If I can ever get a... let's see, what I actually need is a VGA to HDMI adapter, and then I could fire up the Windows 95 computer that I actually have sitting right over here, propping up the monitor so that it's at the same height as all of the other monitors. If I can get that taken care of, then I could actually boot that up, and we could have just a TC Games night where we go through and look at all of the TC games without the risk of the entire thing freezing. Virus the Game from Dynotech Software. So we've seen this before. Simulate. I wonder... probably not this one then. Yeah, it probably was featured on a different CD. We've definitely seen that before. But we'll show it real quick, just for completion. Virus the Game, version 1.4, ASP, Dynotech Software. Knuckle banging, finger flying, puzzle arcade game where you are the virus, the bad guy. Run over the surface of a hard drive and infect each sector's critical bytes. Collect enough bytes to venture to the next level. Watch out for the relentless virus cleaner disk. Requires 386 plus, 4 megs of RAM, Windows 3.1, Win95, or OS 2. Really? It runs on, well, I guess OS 2 just runs like regular Windows programs, doesn't it? 256 VGA, mouse or joystick, sound card optional but recommended. Oh, and they include the registration price, $20. I think all the Dynotech soft was $20. Okay. One of many exciting programs. Yeah, actually we got a ton of the alert sounds came from various Dynotech games, because that was some real early stuff for this channel. And there he is with his digital munchies. Same as ever. The virus. And we got the Midas. New game. Shareware notice. I'll hold out for now. Yeah, let's go with the hard mode this time. Hold down the just hold down the key to move faster. There's a computer chip. Oops. Antivirus disk is kind of strange looking. Yep, jam for the Midas. Somewhere there's an exit. I don't know if this is the correct strategy, actually. Just be running laps around the thing like this. Okay, so I'm trying to collect the little icons with the vampire teeth on them. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, good. I revealed 2 of these. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Stay away from that antivirus disk. Got it. 4 remaining. 3 remaining. Yeah, I think these actually just appear the first time you run over a blue sector. There's the last 2. Wait, there's more than 2. Extra credit? 1, 0. -1, -2, I don't know. Did they give you more than you need? Exit. Sector 2. Nice photo of the inside of an actual hard drive. Go. Okay, so they have different shapes to them. So yeah, the antivirus disk is relentless, but it's not really that much of a threat. Gets close to you, just hold down the keyboard key, and you speed away. Okay, the teeth are being revealed a lot more quickly. 4, 3, 2, 1. I need 1 more. There it is. 0 and exit. Shareware notice. Oh, 2 levels. That's it. All that for now. No exit button on here, so I just have to start a new game and then tell it to exit. Okay. Alright, probably just finish off with this last one then. Winbowl, version 3.0. A 3D bowling game for Windows 3.1. It's not called TC Bowling, so it might work out okay. But if it crashes, well, that's fine. And I just realized something too. When I started us up tonight, I used the start command, didn't I, instead of the WIN95 command. Yeah, because it was the regular theme song instead of playing Canyon.mid. Oh well, we'll get our dose of Canyon.mid here shortly. But Winbowl v3.0, a 3D bowling game for Windows 3.1. Up to 4 players can play at one time with any combination of human or computer players. Each player can play at one of 3 different skill levels. Scoring is based on the traditional 10-pin scoring system. A practice mode is also included to practice specific pin setups. 256 color graphics, user-defined event sound support, throwing tutorial. Registration good for all versions. Wonder how many versions there actually were. Okay, continue. Oh, that's real classy. Look at that. Installs to a subdirectory in the Windows folder. Let's do it. Do we want to program in Program Manager? Yeah. Okay. Icon has been added to the Games group in Program Manager. Do we want to read README? Nah. We're going to take a look at the game. Oh, okay. Did you know? These are a collection of handy tips on using Winbowl. It is suggested that you leave these tips enabled at startup for at least the first few times you use Winbowl. Even if you are a Winbowl veteran, you may find a new feature you didn't know about. If you do disable the startup feature, you can always show the tips again from the help menu. What do they have here? You can change the sounds that are played when you get a strike, spare, gutter ball, etc. Use the game preferences menu. Okay. You can change the appearance of the back wall. Suit your own preference. You can throw the ball using a meter instead of the mouse. You can use the right mouse button to bring up a menu of commonly used menu items. You can even modify the menu items to suit your own preferences. Okay, well, let's do the practice session. Reset after each throw, sure. Oh, why did they do this? Okay, I mean, this sort of makes sense, but they would have had to specifically go in here. Yeah, okay, so this is what these are supposed to be used for. It has 3 different options that are mutually exclusive, so you can only pick one of them. And up here, the ones that tick and untick when you click on them, those are supposed to be checkboxes. But I can grant them a slight amount of fudging for this because the roundness of the radio buttons does kind of more closely resemble a top-down view of a bowling pin. But maybe what it would have been nicer is if they used pictures of bowling pins instead of like a standard Windows control that kind of has a specific meaning. I don't know. Player advanced, player medium, or player easy. I don't know. Let's do player easy. Okay. It's an animation of the pin setter. Got the ball. What do? Do I just fling it and let go of the mouse button? Pull mouse back farther. Okay, so we go stroke time limit expired. Okay, I got it. Okay, so you have to be back here. You have to hold down the mouse button, move the mouse back, move it forward, and let go of it while moving it forward. Oh, that's slow. Oh, that was a strike, though. Wonder what you have to do to get, like, curveballs, then. Do I have to pull back and pull forward, or can I just do this? Pull mouse back. Up. If you are having trouble throwing, try the tutorial under the help menu. Also be sure to read the throwing instructions in the help file under the topic how to throw. An alternative method using a throwing meter is also available under the game chopped off message. I don't know. Scorecard. For some reason it's the practice mode, but showing scoring. Okay. Game. Use throwing meter. Okay. Now do I... Whoop. Not like that. So I don't know what your target is on this. Oh, okay. Yeah, that went sideways. I'm going to peek at help for the throwing meter real quick. Throwing with the meter. Okay, first aim. When it is your turn, the first thing you need to do is set your aim line. Using the mouse, simply click on the arrows and drag them. As you drag, the aim line will be displayed down the alley. The length of the aim line that is displayed will depend on which level you are playing at. The advanced level only goes a third of the way down the alley, while the easy level goes all the way down to the pins. Using the keyboard, the right and left arrow keys move the back aimer, while the shift plus right or left arrow keys move the top aimer. Press the insert key to show the aim line at any time. Please note that the aiming markers are reset after each throw, except in practice mode. Also, if you are dragging the aiming markers with the mouse, please note that the ball must completely return into the ball return before the markers can be moved. Then throw. Once you are satisfied with your aim line, you are ready to throw the ball. You do not need to pick up the ball to throw with the meter. Throwing with the meter consists of 3 steps. Using the mouse, place the cursor over the portion of the throwing meter that says throw. Then press and hold the left mouse button until the meter gets up to the desired power level. Release the mouse button and watch the meter go back down. And click the left mouse button one more time when the meter reaches the bottom line. Okay, so that was the problem here. I see. So you position the top one, you position the bottom one. So let's put this like all the way over here and do like that. Kind of, that curved quite a bit. I was like way off, wasn't I? What does this do? Oh, you can move this around wherever you want it to. That's interesting. Oh, we have a little spin. Okay, so this is how you would do this on this. Let's try putting like a whole bunch of like right spin on it, because that went like way off to the... In fact, actually, we're going to aim for that pin, but we're going to tell it to do some like about 75% right spin.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Aim for this side then?
Uh-oh.
No. The effect of that is not quite to the extent that I think it is.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Alright, we're gonna go completely stupid here. What can we do with the ball? Can we go like that?
Uh-oh.
No, it doesn't even go into the gutter. It just kind of like rides on the side of it.
Uh-oh.
If this like visibly had the bumpers in for like kid mode, that would make more sense. Okay. We'll tell it. Even with the throwing meter on, if you pick up the ball manually, spare? Oh, and a weird sound effect. You can still do this, do manual. Whoop. Okay, the mouse goes over the line. It's just like your foot going over the line. It doesn't seem to get a whole lot of power when I do this manually.
Uh-oh.
Wonder what percentage of this is down to like the CPU speed or what. Whoop. Stroke time limit. Okay. Get that out of the way. Yeah, I just cannot... Oh, I'll turn it into a strike somehow. Maybe it just animates really slowly. Whoop.
Whoops.
What do we have? Oh. The view you have selected requires scaling of the original graphic. This may slow down the game considerably depending on your video card. The game slows to a crawl. You will need to run the game at 640 by 480, the original size. I see. Woo. Now it's full screen. Where's the menu? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This was kind of more more advanced than what I was expecting from this. Oh, right click, show main menu. View. Okay, so there's a way back out. Look at some of the smaller views. So 320 by 240. Nice and compact. 640 by 480 is like the official size for that. Stone. Modern stucco. Green stucco. Brick. And blue pastel. Oh, okay. Neat options. Kind of need like a what do they call it when they do like the black light? I don't remember. Like space bowling or whatever. It'd be cool to have that as like an option. Passwords. Enable password protection. Items to protect. Clearing Hall of Fame data. Resetting player stats. Adding players. Editing or deleting players. Changing preferences. Saving or restoring games. Man, so you like password lock down the game if you're like really serious about it. You don't want other people that are playing on your computer screwing up your bowling. That would just make me want to locate the files on the hard drive and delete them even more. Game preferences, foot fouls. Only worn on foot foul or score foot foul as a scratch. Oh. Option for using WinG for the graphics. Prompt before quitting, use sound event setup. Okay, so you get sounds for spare, strike, double, turkey, 4-bagger, 5-bagger, 6-pack, 7 in a row, 8 in a row, 9 in a row, 10 in a row, 11 in a row. Perfect game. Also preview this. Can we do that? Winbowl dot. Oh, Olympic. Okay, so that's a sign that you have just bowled a perfect game. Gutter ball, foot foul, leave head pin, miss spare, game over 1 player, human player wins, computer player wins. Interesting. So like their sound collection, it's like a whole bunch of sounds packed into a single file apparently. I'll have to listen to them with this.
Oh, bogus!
Did Olympic already?
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Okay. Do they have multiple collections? Wait, what is this? Wave Collection Manager, Winbowl.wwc. Manage. Oh. Wave name, original size, compressed size, compression percent. I see. So they've like compressed the audio files somehow in order to have it be smaller in this. I wonder what algorithm they used for that. Got a time period before. This is a very complex sound manager for a bowling game. Yeah, and that compression too. This is like, okay, what's the year? 1994 to 1997. It's like MP3. You wouldn't really be seeing MP3 yet for sound effects. So yeah, it would have just been like your basic WAV files. I guess they had a lot of time to think about it though by making it all the way to version 3.0. Let's see, then the registration. Okay, $15. If you like bowling, this is a solid bowl for $15. From Vermont? Okay. RD number 3, box 6668. For your convenience, we have contracted North Star Solutions to process any order you may wish to place using your valid Visa, MasterCard, or Discover. Only from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Their CompuServe email address. Oh, here we go. Their website, users.aol.com/winbowl. It was a solid sign of quality. Anything at AOL.com. Are we sure we want to quit? Yep, we sure are.